Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode of the Skylanders CarryOn Locke here on the channel. Today is the debut of the Superchargers portion of the CarryOn Locke, which means that we need to pick out a brand new representative of each of the original 8 elements, and as per the norm we're going to be determining what those new representatives are going to be based on complete and utter random chance. I have a random name wheel for each of the 8 original elements, from which we will choose a random character to be the brand new representative of that respective element. And then as for our 9th slot, we have either a light or a dark representative, and since Superchargers has only one for each of those, that means it can be either Nightfall or Astroblast, one or the other. That is a 50-50 chance at either character. Frankly, I would prefer pretty much any of the Superchargers cast over the 2 of them, but if I had to pick one over the other, I am having my fingers crossed here for Astroblast, but hopefully now, having done that, it won't have changed my fate whatsoever for this series. Now, obviously, for Superchargers, any Skylanders who were carried over from Trap Team who now have a revamped Supercharged form, they now get to upgrade to said form, and that applies to Trigger Happy, Terrafin, and Jetpack, who have now all became supercharged. So we have Double Dare Trigger Happy, Sharpshooter Terrafin, and Hurricane Jetpack to be enjoying. If they are defeated in battle, then they revert to their original forms. Any character with an original form who is defeated in battle, they are either A, classed as dead and cannot be used throughout for the remainder of the lock, or B, if they have a miniaturized version of themselves, then they downgrade to the mini version. And only when a mini is defeated in battle is the Skylander class as dead and cannot be used again throughout the remainder of the series. The mini is sort of their final stand, a last-ditch effort for that character to remain, so to speak. And we have a lot of characters in this series who have their miniaturized versions, and we could be generating even more from our random name wheel here today. So without further ado, let's start with the magic element and find out who our brand new representative is going to be. And I'm also going to turn off the volume on my laptop before it starts echoing in the background. The random name picker can't help itself. It just has to pick Spyro's Adventure characters for Magic Element. We have Double Trouble, which was the last remaining Magic Skylander from Spyro's Adventure. So that rounds out the cast. We have 4 Spyro's Adventure characters, and then Deja Vu just kind of thrown in the mix in between. So Double Trouble is going to be our brand new magic representative, but as for Tech, on the other hand, let's spin that wheel and find out who it's going to be. Now, Superchargers does usher in some brand new rules for us to follow. We're going to get into them once we get into the game itself, but for now we're going to continue picking our random characters for each of these elements, and in Tech's case, we have Magna Charge being added to the cast. I am so excited about that. Magna Charge is an awesome swapper, and I was really hoping for more swappers to be added to the cast so that then we could adhere much more to the swapper rules that we obviously explained in Trap Team, where when an elemental switch occurs, I have to swap out either a top or a bottom half for the swapper, depending upon which half was swapped first. So in other words, the top can only remain for 2 areas, and then the bottom half remains for 2 areas also. Now, Scorp, continuing with the Swap Force theme for the Earth element over here. That's very exciting. He's definitely one of the better Earth characters, but really, Earth was the only element that I have the least most concern about. Like, how good the Earth character is doesn't matter all too much. That element is busted in terms of how many characters are left and how many lives there are between them. For Undead, we get Funny Bone, so it's nice to have another Trap Team course. They can truly be appreciated. Easily the most underrated group of the entirety of the Skylanders cast. So, for Water, stop! Oh, it was so close to Gill Grunt! I really wanted Gill Grunt because then we would have been able to immediately upgrade to Deep Dive Gill Grunt rather than instead of having Base Chill, and if Base Chill is defeated in battle, well, we start at her original, so she'll be classed as dead and won't be able to be used throughout the remainder of the lock. So her, Funny Bone, and Double Trouble have no additional lives to be backed on. It's unfortunate, actually, but we did get a Magna Charge, so we've got to stay positive yet. There's still 3 more elements to randomly generate the characters for. And in Air's case, we're going to have another Trap Master. Now, we really needed another Trap Master because all 3 Trapmaster's got defeated during the run of Trap Team, so to have another one added to the cast is great for the representation of Trapmasters as a whole. Gusto is representing his fellow Traptanian warriors. Then for Fire, looks like we're going to have another Spice Adventure representative. The random name wheel just really loves the Spice Adventure characters because we have Flameslinger for a fire element. Now that I'm very excited about because he's a fast-paced character going into a fast-paced game. Superchargers is all about the vehicle gameplay and the fast-paced gameplay. Now come on! Life is going to give us another swapper. It's going to be interesting to continue to adhere to, obviously, all of the swapper rules in play. So, unfortunately, Random Name Picker has chosen no brand new Superchargers. Luckily, that's about to change because Astro Glass or Nightfall is going to be the representative for the 10 new Superchargers introduced into this game. And then we have 3 others left over that are the revamped Superchargers from characters carried forward from Trap Team. But at least we're getting Astro Blast. It was 50-50 chance of getting the lesser of 2 evils. So I am very happy to be having Astro Blast being added to the cast rather than Nightfall. And just like that, we've rounded out our cast. We've added 1 new representative to each of the 8 original elements, and we've chosen what our new light or dark representative is going to be. And now, with all of them having been selected, let us jump into Skylander Superchargers without further ado. And here we are, officially at the gameplay portion of the debut of the Skylander Superchargers portion of the CarryOn Locke. Without further ado, I'm going to press that X button right there, and we're going to get into the game, to which I have a brand new save file. So obviously we need to accept all of that garbage, and we're just going to hit no for now because that's not something we need to worry about. But what we are going to do is that Superchargers has a unique feature to where Nightmare Mode is unlocked right from the get-go, so obviously we can select that without having to have played through the game beforehand. And that's great because now we can go through this in a completely brand new save and not have any of our buffs from the Portal Master rank up system, because that would be cheating. We can't possibly have that. But what we can have is an explanation of the rules I was alluding to earlier pertaining to supercharged combinations. So the usual rules still stick in this portion of CarryOn Locke. Whenever an element of the area pops up, we must swap up to the sky to correspond to the element, and I cannot swap out again until the element of the area changes once more. If a Skylander is defeated battle class instead, it can't be used again for upgrade of Locke, but that's only if the character it had was their original form. If an upgraded version of the Skylander is defeated, they simply revert back to that original form before being classed as dead. Now, Hugo really needs to shut up because I'm too busy explaining it when I take a vehicle right here. So, what vehicles I use do not matter. However, I can swap out vehicles between vehicle sessions if I so please. However, once a vehicle is put into a... I need to turn Hugo, I need to mute him off, he's just annoying me too much. Let's say, when a vehicle is placed onto the portal for a land vehicle section, because those are the only sections we need to play through, the sea and sky sections, much like how they are in the game, for this playthrough, they are completely optional. Now, land vehicles can be swapped out between vehicle sections, but once a vehicle goes into a vehicle section, they must complete that vehicle section in its entirety, and they cannot be swapped out, except for in one instance, and this goes for like regular gameplay sections of the levels as well. I can overrule an elemental area if I use a supercharged combination. That's right, a supercharged combination can be utilised at any point I wish. Doesn't matter which vehicle went into the land vehicle section. It doesn't matter if we're halfway through a land vehicle section or we're halfway through an elemental section on the kind of on foot gameplay. I can swap out whenever I like to be supercharged combination to overrule the current element of the area. And as for the land vehicle sections themselves, it doesn't matter what land vehicle I use, so long as the Skylander corresponds to the current element of the area. It doesn't matter the specific vehicle at hand. So yes, that was quite a mouthful to explain. It was made even more harder by Hugo's lack of skill at shutting up. So now we're finally going to do as he pleases, or as he's asking of us, I should say. And we're going to place our Shark Tank onto the portal power. Now we're choosing the Shark Tank specifically because if I wanted to, no matter what the element of the area is going to be when we load in, I could swap out the Shark Tank at any time, and therefore, because he is supercharged, he overrules the current element of the area. However, Superchargers, and I could be wrong in saying this, but the element of the areas are chosen at random. However, it's more likely that an element of the area comes up if you play as Skylanders of that element more frequently. It's kind of like Cookies Online, how they tailor ads to whatever it is you have been looking into on the internet. So, if that's the case, Air and Earth are by far the elements in this series that have the best cast of characters at the moment. They have the highest number of lives, and neither of them have lost a single character yet. They've lost lives along the way, such as Earth has lost Nightcore Flashbang and Knockout Terrafin. Air has lost multiple iterations of Jetpack, but a original character is yet to have been defeated in either of those elements. So naturally, we want Earth and Air to appear for most in this series, and I think we're going to have the best odds of that occurring if we use a Swap Wars combination that possesses both elements that we're looking for. So without further ado, let's get free Rouser onto that portal, and we're going to see just how well a chicken can drive. Well, half chicken, half bill, I suppose. But now, with Hugo having shut up, I suppose I can increase the volume headset going into my ears. You know, I have no more need of 100% concentration to explain rules. Now I can just commentate as I always do, which basically means 90% tip ratio and over 10% is silence. I feel like how Disney owns 90% of the planet and the rest of water. So here we go. I don't usually play through this as an Earth vehicle, because the fire vehicles can triple the value of our gear bits just by boosting, whereas for the shark tank you can only do it by drifting. You know what? That makes this a lot more skillful, and I'm okay with that, showcasing my vehicle skills as I lose complete and utter control of the shark tank right there, and miss those gear bits too. This is what pure skill looks like. And what can I say? All I'm doing is mimicking Flynn, and Flynn is the greatest pilot in all Skylanders, so clearly I'm doing something right. Oh, that's a bit uncool. Flynn, why would you do that, man? Yeah, here I am saying that I can actually concentrate on what I'm saying now, still with Hugo constantly blabbering in my ear. No, I can't at all. I'm going to need to put my headset volume down again. I can't hear myself think with Hugo constantly blabbering, and here I was thinking that my blabbering was bad. No, Flynn, don't you dare. Oh, he dared, and now we're even further behind. Thank you for nothing, you useless Flynn. But yes, just to reiterate, I can use any land vehicle at any time. However, once I start a land vehicle section with a specific land vehicle, that land vehicle is locked in until the end of the vehicle section. However, I can swap land vehicles between vehicle sections. That way, I go back to a full armor set on my land vehicles. It's going to be particularly useful for levels like Land of the Undead or Realm of the Undead. Who cares what the level is called? Either way, it's a threat because Count Moneyburn exists. Now, in those land vehicle sections, the only thing that matters is if the Skylander corresponds to the current element of the area. But even then, I can override that rule by placing onto the portal power a supercharged combination, and I can do this at any time if I need to swap for whatever reason. So even in the midst of a on-foot section, if I want to swap out, then I can do so by placing onto the portal in place of whatever Skylander is currently on the portal power. I can replace them with a supercharged combination. Oh, good for him, I suppose. Yeah, Count Moneybone, not really the most ethical warden. It's kind of like the prison guards in Shawshank Redemption all over again, because they were the true villains of that movie, don't you know? So let's grab all that treasure right there. Not that the free Rouser was in desperate need of it. He does have almost 10,000 treasure. That's 5 digits right there. That's a lot of digits to go around. Okay, let's kill them all. Yes, and then we can drill underground also, because I'm good with this character apparently, and you know, I know how to push the circle button, so by default that makes me good with this character. No other skills required. Okay, let's destroy some stuff right here, but this isn't a 100% playthrough, so we're not going to worry about all the supercharged chests. We're not going to worry about all of the vehicle sections, as we mentioned already, that the sea and sky sections are optional, exactly as the game had intended. So naturally we're not going to take risks where it's not needed, such as, for example, fighting Master Giant Chompy for the Supercharger Vault Finger Bob. Boom! And he's out of here! free routes are as busted even in Superchargers. Several games later where, you know, the more games a Skylander cycles through, the worse and worse they get, especially if you're a swapper. They were great in Swap Force, they got a little bit worse in Trap Team, a little bit worse in Superchargers, and then in Imaginators is not even worth using. So let's skip over that unnecessary need to do right there, as we always do. Free routes was about to behave very strangely, to say the least. Very unintentionally. I could dare even go as far to say, oh, that's not got collision! No, I'm disappointed! I just can't phase through the gate right now. I was really looking forward to standing on top of that gate. For no reason whatsoever, really. I just watched in the story. Yeah, this is great. We could be quiet and let Hugo explain this, but no, we're not going to do that, actually. We're not going to do that at all. There we go. We have hit the ignition key. Ignite the engine. I'm not going to apologise for singing right there. Also, for putting on the channel name, I'm not going to apologise for that neither. So here we are. Let's head into the brightness ahead. We've escaped. Only to press for the best weapon of the game. A first skip button here at Motley Meadows with another pinata. Yes, I didn't just Skylanderify it because obviously it is a pinata, but you know what? A pinata in the Skylanders verse is a pinata.
Wait a second,
Yeah, the villain's name and all that. He is playable in this game via the Land Racing Trophy, I believe. The hardest band one to get. It costs more than Double Dare Trick Happy's regular version. In fact, regular Gold Rush and regular Trick Happy you can probably get for cheaper than the Land Racing Trophy. Don't ask me why, they all came in the same pack, so they all have the same, you know, supply. Which is low, by the way. They were not very well stocked. Without further ado, let's begin in this vehicle section without further ado. Yeah, baby. Take out some copies because they deserve it. It could be funny, no reason. You know what? Free Rouser wasn't yet at 10,000 treasure, but for Shark Tank on the other hand, it is well over 10,000 gear bits. Wow, that was more gear bits than it does money in my bank, and I'm kind of a little bit jealous over it. I'm jelly. Or Jello, I suppose, if I was to be American. I'm not American though, so... Jello we are not, simply jelly we are. Even though Americans have jelly too, it's just what we call jam, as opposed to, you know, Jello which we call jelly. Not confusing at all.
Iron equalizer.
Not the iron equalizer! Anything but the iron equalizer! That thing terrifies me. Okay, unfortunately this thing does not have much mobility. Luckily for us it more than makes up for it with sheer power and armour as well. This thing can tank some hits, quite literally too. I mean, it is a tank. Kind of worthless if it didn't do daft at least. It's like the Funk Truck, not very manoeuvrable, but boy can that thing take a hit as well as it can dish them out. You know, it's one thing if a vehicle can dish out punishment, it's another thing if it can take it. So we're happy with the controls, as janky as they are, and the vehicle mods, they're unlocked at random. By random it means whatever vehicles you use most commonly, it gives you the mods for first, much like how the elemental sections in the game works. It operates with more chances of the things you actually use rather than being totally random. Okay, that's one way to ride on the edge, I guess. Yeah, them choppies ain't getting me. So how about this time we actually get the vehicle mod? That sounds like a plan to me. We have the double threaded track. Now unfortunately we can't even equip the vehicle mod because we're not utilising a supercharger right now. What we could do, if we wish to, is swap out for Shock Show Terrapin. We can do that at any time we please, so long as it's a supercharged combination. And that also goes to the Sky vehicles, because obviously we have Astroblast and Hurricane Jetpack available to us. They're both Sky pilots, however, as opposed to, you know, drivers of land vehicles. So those guys, obviously, we can't utilise to overhaul a land vehicle section, but we can utilise them in regular on-foot combat. It's going to be really useful if one of our Skylanders gets low, to the point of the next hit defeating them. but it's not like the on-foot gameplay is a threat in Superchargers. What I'm mainly worried about going through here is losses in the land vehicle sections, which is why I'm glad we can swap out between land vehicle sections. It's going to be particularly useful for Ride Apocalypse Demolition Derby, because obviously that goes through 3 phases, and each phase you can use a different land vehicle. I'm pretty sure that level doesn't even have elemental buff, so we can play as whatever vehicle and whatever kind of combination we please between phases. Very particularly useful that. Okay, here we go. Let's continue boosting away. I love how fast-paced these sections get, with just how easily you can chain drifts. Very fun indeed. I say that, you know, not many people like the vehicle sections. I think the vehicle sections are highly underrated, but that's not to say I think they should be mandatory. If every vehicle section in this game was optional, including the land ones, then this would be an infinitely better game for it. But instead, you have to play through the land vehicle sections, which, yes, was their fast pace, and they keep the game at a fast pace, and the gameplay is constantly refreshing. It does take away a lot of replay value, because the land vehicle sections were really only good the first time. They do get very repetitive. There's only so much you can do with the same setup, and it doesn't help if the gameplay is very janky because it's combat orientated. Why, if you're going to introduce vehicles in Skylanders, are you going to make it combat orientated? If you're going to change it up, change it in its entirety. Commit. Give us racing segments. Imagine how much more better this point A to point B would be if we had like other people on the track with us, if we had opponents to have to beat. And then you could be racing for the sake of an advantage, you know, maybe take Monstrous Isles for example. If you race a bunch of enemies and you win, then you reduce the health bar of the boss fight. That's already what happens with Beachcomber. You complete the C section and you reduce her health bar, which, you know, actually isn't much of an advantage because you tend to get hit so much in that C section that
Go and track down Callie in the
for
ice.
damage you decrease Beachcomber by isn't worth it. Instead, you're better off taking low risk and getting high rewarded for it, because you don't tackle the C section, you don't get unnecessary damage inflicted upon you from said section. And it's funny how so far we've collected 2 soul gems, both of which are for the air superchargers, and we're obviously previewing Hurricane Jetpack over here, you know, get a taste of what's to come with this character. The superior version of Jetpack, though unfortunately a superior version of Jetpack is still Jetpack. Magic element, you say? Well, let's usher in for a brand new representative of Magic Elements for the first time in the CarryOn series. I present you with Double Trouble, the best Magic Skylander of all time. You can at me on that. So unfortunately, this is this lame Series 1 version. That's at level 5. So as good as the Series 2 and as upgraded as the Series 2, he is not. I missed his wow power. Okay, let's get over here. Let's try not to die. Luckily for us, we do get buffed attack damage thanks to magic being stronger here. That is very convenient right now. I'm not even sure if this guy has his tertiary attack. He does not. So I think he doesn't have any upgrades to his name. But fortunately, Superchargers deals damage, much like Swap Force, based on your health bar, your maximum health bar, that is. So, Double Trouble here on Nightmare Mode can take 3 hits, no matter whether he has 350 health or 800 health. You know, for damage the enemies inflict upon you specifically is dependent upon what your maximum health was to begin with. Okay, we can pop down here for a Sky Source match actually. We're not going to worry about Sky Source match because I'm here purely for this Supercharger Vault. We can earn some treasure, maybe some experience. Most of which this guy desperately needs. High Vault! Well, we are just collecting soul gems left, right and centre. This would be exceptional like legwork right now if we were in the midst of a Soul Seeker series. But you know, this is not a Soul Seeker series. The purpose of this series is not to go around seeking souls, and neither is it to play Skystone's Overdrive, which when Skylander Superchargers originally leaked, that was the name it went by. Skylander's Overdrive, obviously that wasn't its name. And Spitfire and Hot Streak were leaked at one point, but Hot Streak had the name Hot Steak instead, which is actually the name of an Overdrive Skystone. It makes me wonder if after those leaks, like, they changed a few things. They changed the game's name, they changed Hot Steak into Hot Streak, and turned it into a Skystone instead as kind of like a reference to that leak. But really, Skylanders Superchargers was the only time where a Skylanders game leaked early. Like, yes, there were elements of Skylanders games that leaked early, like the Light and Dark elements in Track Team. They leaked before they were officially announced. But the game itself did not leak early. The game itself was announced when it was intended to be. Die, 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 die. Okay, sweet, we got there eventually. Man, I'm glad to finally usher in the debut of Double Trouble Low. And this guy does have a really cool jump and attack, something that was obviously missing in Swap Force. The only character that could jump in mid-air in Swap Force was Starstrike. Now every character from Track Team almost has a in-air ability, so I can jump out of the way of enemies and still attack them with my primary beam, which still locks onto enemies. Plus, you saw me go through that little duct right there. That buffs up your Skylanders just like how it buffs up the enemies, so that's convenient. We got a quick buff for Double Trouble right there. We're not even going to worry or concern ourselves so much with these spark blocks. Obviously, the more we rank up, the better, because we do get buffs along the way. We aren't quite at 75 with the maximum amount of buffs when we pull mass rank ups. You know what? I'd rather skip over these as quickly as possible over collect these spark blocks, no matter how many buffs they have for us. So we did get an XP gain, and already you can see that going into effect on Double Trouble with him being halfway through level 6 already. That's convenient. We didn't forget to go all the way to the right there to get the Supercharger Vault, but that is no big deal. Life Element. Okay, we are really lackluster on Life Element characters at the moment as well, unfortunately. We only have 3 lives to go around. That's a high five. But then there's also, of course, Stink Bomb and Smith Boom to back him up. 3 for 3. Kind of funny how we select 3 Rouser in hopes that it's going to increase the chances of Earth and Air popping up. And so far, not a single Earth or Air elemental switch has been made. So here we have a Skystone at long last, Sharp Fin. We're not going to add him to our deck because we aren't even going to bother playing Skystone's Overdrive as a charging through series. We don't have to, I don't wanna, so we won't be doing any of that jazz. Okay, but what we will be doing is grabbing this treasure chest over here. Even though the treasure chest doesn't have treasure inside it, it has another Skystone. Why Superchargers behaves in weird ways like this, I will not understand, not ever. But Superchargers is definitely one of the more unique Skylanders experiences as a result of all this shenanigans you see on screen before you. I don't care, we're not playing the Sky section because I don't find the Sky section very fun, and why would I tackle an unfun Sky section when instead we have this this fun vehicle section to deal with, and Earth is stronger here, so let's take High Five off of the portal and replace him with a little bit of Series 2 bash, because this character has 3 lives remaining in Series 1 and his mini afterwards, much like how Terrapin has his original, which is his elite form, so that's never going to fucking die, and even after that, we have Terabyte. Oh, Earth is in such a ridiculously advantageous situation right now, it's not even funny. Oh, I kind of know what's swapping out the vehicle actually, because already the Sharp Tank is his armor has seen better days. But you know what? The section is over and done with, so worry about that. We do not even have to. And boom, just like that, Rift 2 Skylanders is being complete. So I will roll that outro, and next week I will be back for the Cloud Breather's Crag. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode of the Skylanders CarryOn Locke channel. Today we are playing one of my overall favourite levels within the franchise, that being Cloud Breather's Crag, with some experience that's going to go to waste with Bash, unfortunately. And after the previous episode, I finally nailed it down what my headset volume should be to have a perfect balance of actually being able to hear the game as well as hear myself speak when I'm commentating on it, mind you. So let's destroy some enemy, folks. Boom! Oh, I didn't know I couldn't do that from up above. But we can, however, fling it at our enemies afterwards. And magic is stronger again. We only just had this in the previous episode. Now we're having it once more. So rather than Double Trouble, let's swap out for a little bit of Deja Vu this time, because level 2 is a bit too soon to be bringing in the overpowered might of Elite Spyro. We don't need it. It's much like the SpongeBob meme.
I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. I 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 need it!
But rather than, of course, water, it is elite characters. I don't need them. I don't need them. So here we go. Let's choice some things because treasure is good. Even though Deja Vu here is pretty much maxed out. But still, treasure is good all the same. That's going to be a legendary treasure by the looks of it, which, again, much like everything else in this game, acts differently to how it did in previous games. In fact, legendary treasures are pretty much the one item in Skylanders that behave differently in every single game that they're in. So in Spice Adventure, they're purely collectible items, but they do give you a large sum of treasure, and that treasure sum is increased by 50 every level. So it's 50 level 1, 100 level 2, 150 level 3, so on and so forth. In Giants, they customize the appearance of the Dread Yacht shit. Okay, let's take out this here thingamabob. Yeah, thingamabob is the description of as it is, so we're just going to stick with that. All the same. Deja Vu, overpowered, defeating all the enemies before I even had enough time to process the enemies were around us.
I also didn't drop this food.
Yes, you did not drop a hot dog. No, well, specifically a hot dog covered in mustard part is very important. You say then in SWAT Force you can place them on pedestals to give buffs to your Skylanders. In Trap Team they added like new aesthetical pieces to the Academy, so they customized the appearance of the Academy with set like structures. In Superchargers, they were set structures that you could use to place wherever you like in the Academy, so rather than in Trap Team where it was specific places, legendary treasures instead now can customize your Academy, so that now everybody's Academy in Superchargers is going to be different because you utilize the legendary treasures in different ways. That's just the joys and the art of customization to begin with right there. Anyway, let's hit this right there, because if we hit these gongs in the correct order, we get ourselves a nice treasure. Don't mind if we do. Just gotta be careful we don't hit it too many times, because that's one thing easily done with Deja Vu. Overhit it, boom, and just like that, we've opened it up. That's what we're talking about. And then finally in the Imaginators, the legendary items, the legendary selfie frames, they can be utilised to put a frame around a selfie for a Skylander corresponding to the battle class at hand, and then every Skylander of that same battle class gets buffed up. So getting a legendary selfie frame for the Sentinel class, placing it in the Hall of Selfies, and then placing a selfie of a Sentinel class character into that frame, therefore buffs up every character of the Sentinel class. Yes, it's interesting how they changed up legendary treasures every single time. So interesting, in fact, that I rambled about it for the past 5 minutes. Let's just go back to the SpongeBob memes. They're clearly more interesting than I am. Okay, let's try not to die. So, dying is not good, is what I'm trying to go as far as say. But luckily for me, I heal up very easily, just due to naturally how broken Deja Vu's moveset is. You saw that her double right there by being hit healed us up. It wasn't exactly hard for the double to get hit in the process, you know, it didn't require all that much skill, and we got incredibly healed up for it. Like, the healing does not correlate to the difficulty of the section, or the difficulty of the ability to take advantage of, I should say. So in other words, it's an incredibly stupidly busted ability, and when they are incredibly stupid busted abilities, we love them as they are, but when they're healing it's even better. So healing being involved makes Deja Vu just so broken in every game she's in. In Trap Team she just bombards enemies with projectiles and can keep her distance quite easily, so it doesn't matter her low health bar because she never gets hit to begin with. We learned that in the Trap Team playthrough. Then these later games onwards, yes, she gets hit a lot more frequently because projectiles are not as powerful as they were in Trap Team, but her healing ability gets buffed up, so she heals up even more than she used to in Trap Team, and because of that, her health constantly remains at full, because any damage you take is instantly nullified by the double getting healed up. And like I say, the double doesn't jump, it simply just follows your path, so all you need to do is narrowly avoid a projectile of an enemy or an attack of an enemy, and the chances are they're going to hit your double in the process of trying to attack you. Okay, let's take that out, which we did. That was fast. Wow. This vehicle's a bit too good for its own good. Okay, let's get up there because we can. You know, vehicle mods and all. Don't mind if we do. And for this, we have acquired a pressure reactor from the Sea Shadow. Not particularly useful to us because we're not going to be going through any of the sea sections in this game. What we are going to be doing, however, is just skipping all of that, flipping right round, baby, right round, like a weapon player, right round, round, round. Okay, our missile's being kind of useless right now. I don't appreciate that very much. Okay, is he dead yet? He's dead yet. Sweet. And we did take a little bit of damage, but that's what we have the spanner for. Really throw a spanner into the enemy works. Even though it's more of a wrench, and saying a wrench is a bit more of a better pun, but I don't care. What is this, Ratchet and Clank with all the puns? And by puns, I mean their jokes, for jokes in Ratchet and Clank are very adult. Like every single title for every single game is pretty much a innuendo of some sort. I mean, the quest for booty is not subtle. It's quite obvious what they're referencing with that title. Or you know, what else is there? There's quest for booty. There's up your arsenal or something like that. Something involving an arsenal, which obviously in the Ratchet & Clank context is their arsenal of weapons. But you know what? Arsenal is pronounced arse. N-O. Therefore, innuendo, ha. Now laugh at the developers' jokes. I see not laughing, laugh at it already. I command it. At least that's what the developers are thinking. But that's just part of the charm of Ratchet & Clank games, the adult jokes. So we have a mod for Sky Slicer, which once again, not the most useful thing out there. We have no reason to use the Sky Slicer. We don't have Stormblade for the Supercharged rules, and we aren't tackling Sky Sections period because they are not fun. In fact, one reviewer said that they really dislike the sea sections. Fair enough, but I personally think the sea sections in this game are better than the Sky ones. Yes, they control like ass, but the Sky sections are just full of nothingness. They're so boring. I can name on one hand, the number of good sea sections in this game. For the number of good Sky sections, there is no number. The number doesn't exist. There are no good Sky sections in this game. Even for Sky Racing isn't that good. When it comes to this game, they absolutely fucking nailed it, with the exception of the Sky sections. So, we get a gold gate, don't mind if we do. And let's see, is the tech element going to last long? Probably not. Here in City Under the Sea. Under the Sea. I'm not going to continue singing that because I'm sure by doing so I will make your ears bleed, and I'm not that guy. I'm not the guy who goes around purposely singing poorly to make people's ears fall off. I'm not a nasty guy like that. I'm a nice guy. Yeah, 100%. No, I want this enemy to die, burn in hell! Yeah, that's what nice guy looks like. So, the dark element is stronger here. However, we don't have any dark representatives, meaning that I have to remain as my own charge until the element of the area changes to something that I have a corresponding character with. However, that does not mean that we need to stick around for this combat. I can do as I please. Which means skipping combat, because that is low risk, high reward. And we're also going to skip over the C section of this level because it is not fun. No other reason. It's not difficult or anything. It's not a threat. I just don't enjoy playing it. Simple as that. Okay, cool. Let's take out all of that. At least the bag of charge here is very clearly fully maxed out. I don't think he could get any more maxed out if he tried. In fact, I think this is another vehicle section that we can just skip over in its entirety. Oh, or we can just, I was about to say, pick that guy up and yeet him off the edge. We've got to wait for him to finish spinning first. Can we still pick him up? No, apparently he's too heavy to pick up. Yeah, they just nerfed this character so heavily. It's uncalled for, man. So uncalled for. Why won't you just die? Can my magnet still pick him up? Yes, it can still pick him up mid, spin, which is usually when enemies are supposed to be indestructible, but not when they're dealing with magnetized magnets there. Okay, let's take them out. Sweet! And without further ado, anyone can fire shit, but only we can crash them. It feels like Bo Peep in Toy Story 4 all over again with Keanu Reeves. And yes, I refuse to call his character by his movie name, because instead it is way cooler to name him by his voice actor, Keanu Reeves. Greatest actor of all time. So, let us reassemble the gong over here. I'm not even going to bother with the secret gong this time around because this character's already fully maxed out, so the treasure trove would kind of go to waste with him. It's a shame, really.
You don't have to gong it off the hook.
Oh, I gonged it off the hook anyway, because I felt like it, no other reason.
Someone needs to stop these Skylanders.
Yeah, but no one's gonna. But I do love this soundtrack right now. It's absolutely banging. Of course. But here comes the greatest vehicle section of all time. I cannot wait. And we're not going to be playing it with the Shark Tank. I'm going to swap my vehicle out in a second. But first things first, I'm going to take down this guy for looking at me for no reason. That and also they tried to kill me, which is another like cool thing that they did. Boom! Finish him off, and now we can get ourselves out of here. But I did mention previously about a vehicle swap, so let's get to it. We're going to swap out the Shark Tank for the Burn Cycle. Now that I think about it, Magna Charge has a wheel for a bottom half. How exactly is he operating the pedals? In fact, how is he driving a period? He only has one hand. Don't tell me he's one of those folks who has one hand on the wheel at all times and one hand on the phone. He's not a phone user, is he, whilst he's driving? No, you can't be on your phone. Not only does it mean that you have less control over your vehicle at any given time, but also you have less concentration over your vehicle. Earth element, eh? Well, that means we can perform a little socky swap with Magna Charge over here. We have to keep one of these halves, but then the other one can be either for the Rouser, bottom half, we could make Magna Rouser, or we could do, instead, a little bit of, and because Earth is in a more advantageous situation than Air, Rubble Charge! Then again, Magna Rouser is also VFL, but making it more likely for the Earth element to appear more often. And this here is where you know the randomness has taken effect, because usually for this section I get, well, I've had it either way. I've had it tech before, I've had it fire before. I've never had it undead though, because undead, like, no matter how much I try to make it spawn in this game, it just doesn't want to. Unless it's Land of the Undead, because I'm pretty sure Land of the Undead has one of the only, like, mandatory vehicle swaps. Not even vehicle swaps. One of the elemental areas where it's the same regardless, and that's in the Supercharger gate, which then again I think the Supercharger gates have set elemental areas every time, no matter what. I know that for one in the Cloud Kingdom there's tech every time, for one in Land of the Undead is undead every time, so on and so forth. Nah, not really. Boom! Told you so! I mean, our topper did take a while to come back to us right there, and at the moment my burn cycle is feeling very jolly. It's appropriate, I suppose. Christmas was not that long ago. We're still in the month of January, and as far as I'm concerned, the month of November, December and January are all Christmas. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah. And here we go again. I mean, we're driving on the back of a freaking dragon. You don't get much better. Life doesn't get any better than this. It's like that song in Moana 2 all over again. One of the few songs in the movie that is stuck in my head. That and the quote-unquote villain song in that film. Every other song is just kind of like generic trash. I feel like the movie itself, really. Episodes of a Disney Plus TV show stitched together, and boy, can you tell based on the pacing. I mean, Moana and Maui don't even reunite till like the hour mark, which is just ridiculous. What's the point in a sequel where your two flagship characters don't reunite until more than halfway through the film? Boom, let's take down this wall. It had to come in for look at me funny. And now let's complete this puzzle because I can. We're going to grab that because it's easy. Then let's try not to fall off. That would be great. Not falling off, that is. And boom, hit the ignition key. We were fast, we got sparks on the way, and we got a Supercharger Vault as the fruits of our labour right there. So all in all, was it worth it? Absolutely. Now let's get this unlocked. We've got ourselves, wait for it. Oh wow, that was one hell of a buff. We're absolutely going to take advantage of that because hats are Lego. I don't care what you say, they're not illegal, they're legal. The opposite of illegal, which makes them legal. Duh. What else would the opposite of legal be? Tuesday.
Skylanders of the dark element.
Well, if the dark element is stronger here, looks like we get to remain as rubble charged a little bit longer. Hey! What are you interrupting my gameplay for? That's just rude.
You must have a sky vehicle to enter this zone.
Yeah, we are sky vehicle-less. So here we go, some more. Where is he? There is that guy. That guy that we was looking for. Boom. boom, shake room. We're just going to keep him in this stun loop right now. Rebel charge is fun. Okay, watch out for those. Boom, 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 shake room. Oh yeah. We aren't playing as a Supercharger right now, so we can't access that Supercharge gate even if we want to. What we can do, however, is take advantage of this Gingerbread Man right now. Back up to full health. That, my friends, is what I'm talking about. And now this gong has been reassembled. Boom. Let's just take a deep breath, prepare for the insanity coming ahead, because this is a combat section. It can be a tough combat section, even as soon as the second level. So we can't go into it completely brainless, as much as I really want to, and as easy as that would be for me. It's very easy for a brainless YouTuber to be brainless in a video game. Surprising that, surprising. Okay, watch out for you. Anyway, I really hope the game stops giving me dark sections, because that would be very inconvenient of it, knowing that I haven't placed a dark Skylander onto the portal, not even once. It's supposed to tailor itself to my needs, which is Earth and Air. Remember, Air with the A-I-R. Ow, I'm taking a lot of damage here. Let's stop doing that. That sounds like a plan. A good one like that. Boom, boom. Shake it through. Oh yeah. Oh, I do like multi-hit on them fellas right there. That's convenient. Boom, he's out here, and we can unlock the first of these leashes, I suppose. They look like petrified crystals from Swap Force. But you know what, this is the other one developed by Vicarious Vision. So the Swap Force, you know, similarities kind of make sense. They, each developer kind of like have their own vision for this franchise and directions they want to take with it. So that's why Superchargers and Swap Force are so different compared to the other four. Yeah, they have different style, different directors, different team behind them all together. So naturally they're going to be different. Okay, I want that hot dog. Oh boy, for little enemies, Rubble Troubles. Rubble Troubles? I'm combining Rubble Charge and Double Trouble over here. Regardless of his name, small enemies are definitely for weakness over here. Okay, cool. They're just more agile than I am. Is the problem. Luckily, I do have a projectile attack to keep my distance with. Okay, cool. Yeah, much like all the other swappers in this game, Rubble Charge not as good. Much like what I was complaining about with Magnet Charge earlier. But hey, at least our magnets are coming in clutch right now. I'm playing with Swap Force characters more than what I was in Swap Force, it seems. But this is what happens when I have 5 swappers to choose from. The combinations get rather wacky after a while. 25 possible combinations with 5 characters. 5 squared after all. Waiting for other players to escape. What other players? I don't see any other players. So just like that, Cal Brewer's Crag has been sending in with. So without further ado, let's roll that outro. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode of the Skylanders CarryOn Locke channel. Today, it's time for the Cloud Kingdom and Skylanders Superchargers. We've got to be careful of moving through this fog. It's the perfect place for enemies to ambush us. Oh, Flynn, now Flynn's gone copying my advice. Cal, you can't tell Flynn that that's great tactical advice when I'm the one who spewed it out first. Or maybe at the exact same time as him, but either way, whether it was simultaneous or not, Flynn copied me, and that is disgraceful. What a disgrace.
Just look at what this humidity is doing to my hairdo.
You know, a bit like how the humidity is ruining her hairdo right there. Much of a disgrace, much disgrace indeed. Ooh! Ooh! I got a nice new blinky shiny hat. Time to ditch the old one. Old for the new, right? Yeah, no matter what happens next, I'm going to move on to the next hat in line. Tech Element, I'm already corresponding with Tech Element, so isn't that convenient? It means I don't need to switch. No point wasting time because I have confidence in Rubble Charge getting through this section just fine. Yeah, no need to waste time switching then. Now is there. Let's go on ahead, clear the area a bit. Nope! Yeah, we need a bigger horn than that, I'm afraid. So let's continue on. Watch out for enemies that might ambush us. Or, you know, instead, rather than the enemies ambushing us, they can be very on the nose and give us an enemy introduction instead. Lose their advantage. Okay, boom. Let's finish them off. Take them out! Boom, boom, shake room. That didn't kill it. Oh wait, never mind, now it's dead. That's more like it. Okay, I really wish I could skip this guy's unnecessary deep right now, but that seems to be asking too much. We did expose a Supercharger vault when we blowed on the horn earlier, but going out of my way for that, I cannot be arsed. So instead, boom, there was nothing there. I just attacked nothingness. I knew enemies were coming, I just forgot where they were. Anyway, let's finish this guy off. You know, I suppose the most effective way to take him out is just to knock him off the ledge, period. That's the best part of any given swapper. Most swappers have so much knockback abilities that enemies are not defeated by their hands, but instead they are defeated by gravity after they knock them straight into it. Yep, you're dead, and soon your little friend will be too. And we shake it the room. Oh yeah. Let's get this crystal into place before we move to the next one. There we go. Instantaneous salvage. That's what we need to see.
That's the way we do it, Skylander.
Yeah, Flynn right. That is the way we do it. So that being said, let's take our motorcycle and speed straight through like a speeding demon.
I've been looking for some new conversation pieces.
Yeah, whatever you say there, Flynn. Fire! Okay, so to have to take this guy off of the portal and usher in for the first time in this series. Flame Slinger! Oh, let him begin alright. I mean, the problem with Fire at the moment is that Igniter has no eyes because he has no face. And Flame Slinger, he's blindfolded. I don't really trust either of them with vehicles. Oh, but I do trust myself to get a mod right, huh? How is it that 50% of the fire element from Spice Adventure have, like, things to see with? Flameslinger has eyes, but they currently can't see through a blindfold. So, yeah, 50% of the fire SSA characters are blind. It's a shame that that ratio didn't continue, you know, greater representation for the disabled right there. Okay, here we go. I mean, I suppose it is a disability in of itself, being a fire spirit stuck inside an enchanted suit of armor. It would be fucking awesome, those kind of powers, but, you know, he's not exactly got all of the abled abilities of any able-bodied person. I'm saying able a lot. I probably shouldn't, yet here I am. Mod for me. Let's just distract away from my commentary. Emphasis on E, because that's rhyme, making me a poet without even knowing it. Okay, there we go. By some miracle, I managed to avoid that post right there. That's what I'm talking about. We kind of taunted it. That's what we have the little jingle bell for with the L3 button. I accidentally pressed it trying to avoid the hole earlier, but it was just extra tauntage. Extra tauntage power with my bell to reverse! Okay, cool, let's continue taking them out some more. Yes, there you go. Oh, really? Enemies? You think you stand a chance? Well, you don't. None of you do. Get them out of here some more. This begs the question, how are they not more dead yet? Hey, don't hit me. That's rude, old chap. Okay, cool. He's out of here. Oh, boy, I'm taking rockets to face over here. Let's try not to lose Flameslinger in his first appearance and lose him to a vehicle section no less. That would be very annoying. It would be a nuisance to say the least. At least though, if he is a bad driver, we can blame it on the whole blindfolded thing. He's not a good driver because he cannot see. I think, you know, not being able to see very much just kind of qualify you as a bad driver. The more you can see driving, the better. After all, most of it is your observations and your forward planning. That's why driving, it's more important to look where your car is going rather than look where your car is. And now, just like that, we're ready for the next section. With some things that I'm hoping I can skip over, and I couldn't skip over it, so now I'm happy. I'm happy that I could push the best button of the game, the skip button. Okay, wait for these to finish, and water is strong here. It's been a while since we've seen that pop up, so let's take Flameslinger off the portal, and replace them with another newcomer to the series, Chill.
Stay cool.
Oh, we're gonna stay cool, right? I mean, we kind of got to. We kind of got to because the cooler we are in combat, the more relaxed and at ease we are, the more we can concentrate and less prone to mistakes we shall be. You know, I'm pretty sure this is once again a combat that we could just skip over, should we please? And so far, if it continues going this way, I might just have to skip over it. Okay, here we go, let's take him out. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Chill as broken as always. Man, I did not realise how blistered she was in this game. Which is important because in Assault Force and Trap Team she took a massive nerf to the face, so having her buffed up again for this game is a warm welcome, certainly. Oh yes, now this is a lot of damage, my friends. Didn't even stand a chance, I always feel sorry for him. No, wall to the face! I didn't even know that had knockback damage. Right when you thought this guy didn't get any better as well. Yeah, this is definitely her back to her giant days, for glory days, so to say. Man, I miss using Giant's cores. A lot of them have been lost. And by a lot, I mean hot dog. We still have 4 remaining. We have Swift Boom, Jetpack. Swift Boom, Jetpack, Hot Dog is still alive by some way. Actually, no, he's not. He's the one that's dead. There's the other ones that are still alive. Jetpack, Swift Boom. We have Chill now and Flashwing, so we have 4 Giant Scores still around, and then the other one that was generated random Hot Dog, unfortunately he was beaten back on his, therefore class is dead. Can't be used again for our main series. That tragically was inflicted on him in Trap Team. Very tragically indeed. It might as well rename the game Tragic Team, right? Okay, here we go. Die, 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 die. And no! Oh, you're still not dead yet. That's not cool. So uncool for, in fact. Okay, sweet. That's more like it. And then let's head back here because there are some goodies lying in wait. Don't mind if we do. Hopefully, Chill is fully upgraded already, but should she not be, this treasure will be enough to get her over the edge. And that's a Mag's hat. That's a pretty cool hat. We're absolutely going to wear it. It gives us some amazing buffs. Elemental power, which we're in desperate need of right now, given that water's stronger here, so more elemental power the better. Then we increase our critical hit chance, and got an additional 30 health points, which could be the difference between surviving or not. Who's to say? We'll just have to wait to see if I'm at that lower health at some point. You know, down all the way down to 30. Okay, cool. Let's get him out of here some more. Sweet. Then let's open up this vault. And after we've done so, we're going to actually swap back to the Shark Tank because that is very effective against the boss fight coming up. Flynn stinks. We're not going to add that card to our deck. What we are going to do is, as I said prior to this, place the Shark Tank onto Bottle Power.
Shark Tank.
Yeah, baby. This can burrow under the earth and avoid damage. It has a large health bar. By health bar I mean it has a lot of armor to boot, so it will mean that we can last longer before enemy attacks start inflicting damage upon our scars rather than damage upon the vehicle. Plus, if push comes to shove, I can instantly swap out for Sharpshooter, Terrafin and Supercharger if its armor runs out and we need the buff. Okay, here we go. And its attacks are powerful, so we take out the boss that much more quickly. Is there anything inconvenient about the Sharpshooter tank at this point? No. It's just pure convenience at its finest. That does not deal as much damage as I would have liked. Okay, here we go. Let's take him out some more. Sweet! Man, I almost feel sorry for those guys right there. They were obliterated! Okay, sweet, that's sorted out, and now we finally gained access to that massive horn we were referring to earlier, the much desperately needed magic horn at that. So let's skip over that in So Deep 2, without further ado, make a little rhyme out of it, therefore, once again, I'm a poet, didn't even know it. These are very quick fire episodes, aren't they? The previous episode was just over 20 minutes, and this is going to be just shy of 20 minutes, unless the boss fight takes us longer than I would like. AKA enemies being Skylanders even being defeated over and over again. That's the last thing we want. In fact, going into this with Chill, I hope the element of the area swaps it in and then I can swap my Skylander. As he shall receive, I suppose. So let's go ahead and swap out the Series 2 Bash because he has loads of lives to go around. So if we lose him in a vehicle section, It's not too tragic, neither is at the end of the world, because we just refer to Series 1, and even after that we have a miniaturized version of the character. There's literally, like, no risk to using Bash right now.
Try and keep him targeted while you dodge the beams.
Yeah, that's the plan there, Callie. Oh dear, watch out for lightning. Or not, I suppose I could just run straight into it. Now, the annoying thing is when you're on those jumps, you can't actually maneuver your vehicle whatsoever, so if it just so happens to you're in the same path as the lightning bolt, you are taking damage regardless, you have no choice in the matter. It's a bit cheap, yes, that's exactly what it is. Okay, cool, let's see what we can do here. Ah, yes! Rockets to the face, suckers! Oh, but we've lost a lot of armor already, that's not good. And we have another wave of enemies to deal with, of course, why not? It's a shame this guy isn't quite as maneuverable as I would like. Where's... ooh, a shield. There you go. Invincibility! That is convenient at a time when invincibility was much needed. Let's try to watch out for the lightning again. Or not. Oh, I'm good, thanks. You don't need to do that to me. Little old me. Okay, let's get underground. Yeah, no shit, Flynn, no shit. Get underground again. You can't hit me, you can't hit me. This is funny. Okay, let's take him out some more. He's vulnerable. There we go. Oh no, he didn't! Your kind? What do you think he means by that? Oh no! Stratosphere did not just go there! Boom! Oh, I don't even care at this point. Okay, I can run into these things all I like. They ain't gonna damage me as much as they really want to. It's just not happening. Okay, let's get under. Again, they can't hit me. And that's the way we like it. Yeah, whatever you say there, Stratosphere, whatever you say. Okay, we are taking a lot of hits from the lightning right now, and unfortunately he's once again hosted a ball in our honour. This is inconvenient. Less balls are better. Okay, here we go. Let's destroy some balls, get back underground, try not to die in the uncontrollable section here, where I literally cannot even control where it is I'm going. Oh, I want the invincibility. Thank you very much, video game. And now, looks like it's time to finish him off. Get him out of here! Let's go. I am so accustomed to losing characters at this point in the game. Obviously, Shark Tank is the best tactic in that fight, because Shark Tank just came in and absolutely brutated that guy in massive difficulty. Nightmare? I think not. Which is good, because we need as many characters as possible going into Imaginators. If we get no Senseis and a random name picker and no Imaginators, then it's going to be tough getting through that entire game in Nightmare mode. We're going to lose about 6 characters every Doom Raider fight, and there's like 6 Doomlanders in that game. But with that being said, it's not even been 20 minutes yet, and the episode is already coming to an end. So without further ado, let's roll that outro. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode of the Skylanders CarryOn Locke here on the channel. Today is Land of the Undead, but before we get into that level, we're going to speak with Buzz over here. This is our first time seeing the Academy and the Superchargers portion of CarryOn Locke, and we're starting here instead of directly in the level like we usually would, because I want to give my boy Bash here a chance to shine before the element of the area inevitably switches out again, because that seems to be something that happens very frequently throughout the series. Whenever a Skylander finally has the opportunity to get the spotlight they deserve, the game's like, nope, and it pulls that spotlight straight away from them immediately. Light hasn't even popped up yet for the sake of Ashley Glass's debut, and then whenever we have the opportunity to play as a character like Flameslinger, nope! Game's too busy giving us water instead, which in the end turned out because Chill was a beast in the previous episode, and I hope that continues for more of Chill being a beast for better. Boom! Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, finish him off. Boom. And we shake the room some more. Yeah. They didn't stand a chance. Not against Bash. Just about anyone for that matter. Training Greebles are rather weak. Very weak indeed. In fact, I'm kind of underselling it a bit. They are feeble to say the least. I could say more, I'm just not, which is why at least it's being said all the same. Yeah, sounds like a plan, let's do that. And in the next episode, because these episodes are so short all the time, what we're going to do is, for one single episode, we're going to play through Battle Ball Island and the Spellbook Library. Because why not? More levels from area, right? If I realised the episodes were going to be this short, we would have done Rift into Skylanders and Cloud Breather's Craig in the same episode, and then we would have done the same with Cloud Kingdom and Land of the Undead. But, you know, instead these are their own entities, so at least this episode has been extended a little bit by the utilisation of the training sequence with Buzz over here, and Matt is annoying me that there's constantly light and dark coming from my TV. It's not good for the lighting on my face. You guys deserve to see my face in all of its glory more often, rather than when it goes dark and you can't see it anymore. I know, it's a travesty.
None of us want to go to the
You just want to see every pixel of my hair on the face cam thanks to the gloriousness of my new 4K front-facing cameras, which I didn't have on my previous phone, but I have them now, but I have to downscale the footage for the sake of the videos. But hey, you're shooting 4K and you downscale it, it's only going to look better.
Might not be the only person in trouble. We better get moving. There's no time to waste.
So yes, you can basically see every single hair on my chin, as few hairs as there is because I was too busy shaving before this episode. Before the session, in fact. As you can tell, this has been all from the same session based on my attire not having changed from the previous 3 episodes. Am I planning on recording this entire game in one sitting? Maybe. With how well this is going, we're getting no defeats. It's getting flying by because the pacing of this game is so speedy. You gotta go fast. Speaking of which, Sonic the Hedgehog 3, best Sonic movie yet. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It actually had some emotion behind it too. I almost cried. Almost.
Maybe we can do that after we.
So let's skip over that and say to do that for reading. And then obviously Dynamite. Dynamite is a good thing. At least in this context, because it's kind of difficult to adapt without Dynamite. Okay, let's go back for more Dynamite because I want to explore the caverns below. Don't mind if we do.
Skylanders of the
Undead. It's been like ages since we last saw Undead appear, so that's what we'll do. Let's take Bash off the portal and replace him with the newcomer of the Undead element that was chosen out at random, Buddy Bone, who has a bone to pick. With whom, you might ask? I have no idea. It's for whom the bell tolls is who. Oh, and this guy's maxed out on treasures, no one's surprised. I mean, I do play this character a lot. And we got ourselves a Sky Stone. Worth it, especially if your boy Snagglescale is involved. I can hear his voice already. That voice, it just never leaves you. Everywhere you go, you hear his voice. Not quite like Spider-Man No Way Home, I'm afraid. You know, it's a voice as opposed to face.
Everywhere I go, I see his face.
I did not choose the best time to smile right there. Right is obviously we had no lighting from in front of me because my TV, which is currently creating the lighting for me, it faded to black on account of the gameplay fading to black. Okay, those guys are out of here. Boom! That's a lot of booming. Ow, ow. Why did I launch straight into that? Mistakes were made. You leave my bone alone. Heal me! I mean, that is so adorable. It is, dare I even say, the cutest thing I've ever seen.
That's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh dear, watch out for you fellas. Oh, never mind, they're all dead. We're looking good, and I can go back, heal myself up, thanks for Midas Bone. In fact, these guys can even ricochet the frisbee between them and trick me at the same time. Oh my. It's so cute, I think I'm gonna die. There we are, let's get out of here with your boy Softball over here for drinker of way too many energy drinks. That's what I refer to him as because boy, he has far too much energy right now. Okay, cool, we don't even need the Jello. Because any damage we take is instantly nullified by this guy's awesome healing ability. That's really stupid overpowered. All you need to do is just dig up a pool and stand around waiting for it to finish healing you up. Boom! First big explosion. And speaking of explosions, see ya! Wouldn't want to be ya! Let's get that vault opened up. What do we have here? There's another Sky Stone. No, it's a pirate hat, which would look really cool on Funny Bone, I'm not gonna lie.
Can I get a collar to match?
Actually, a matching collar does sound pretty awesome for Funny Bone right here. Definitely one of his better one-liners, so to say. Which I say a lot, so to say. And here we go, Master of Energy Drinks himself. I really want to know where he's getting his energy drink supply, because whatever he's on, I want some of that. And here we go with the shark tank again. Okay, fire is stronger, so let's take Hot Dog off of the portal and replace him with Flame Slinger once more. I'm not going to risk Igniter in a land vehicle combat section. If Igniter's going to die, he's going to die in a blaze of glory. Wrong catchphrase, but still, you know, he's going to go down with glory and honour, not behind the wheel. No, that ain't happening. Flame Slinger over the hand, yeah, he died behind the wheel, that's okay. Put your hands in the air like you just don't care. I mean, that's definitely where the game is going with that, right? Right. There you go, let's grab all of that, don't mind if we do. Boom, we shoot forward again. Fella, get out of here, nobody likes you. Okay, let's smash through the gates. We have a little bit more to go yet, but if we make our way up here, this is almost like platforming, but with a car! How do you platform with a car? You don't. It didn't work in Cars the video game, and it don't work here. Why did they incorporate platforming into a Cars video game? That's what I want to know. Why did they even attempt platforming? It was clearly going to end in nothing but disaster, and that's exactly what it did. It ended in disaster, and I still love that game for some reason. A lot of it is nostalgia, sure, because I played the game a lot as a kid. I watched the film a lot as a kid. But to be fair, when it comes to TV licensed games, or just games based on films, the Cars video game is definitely one of the better ones out there. In fact, Cars 2, the video game, is better than the movie is. I would, but that's just extra effort, and it's not like it's a huge punishment for going into the spotlights. So yeah, here we go. We found ourselves back over here again. We're running into walls because why not? Boom. And now, there you go. Sweet. Wait for it. Oh, I can reverse. Beep, beep. And here we go again. Perhaps reversing was a mistake, you know, we don't exactly, as I've mentioned time and time again, have the most agile vehicle monsters. If we stop and then try to change direction, our 0 to 60 is about 3.5 years, which again is another Cars reference. I can't play this game without referencing Cars, okay, because look at that! It's a car! Skylanders, but with cars. But not cars from Cars, just cars. They didn't have eyeballs. And even though the eyeballs should have been in the mirrors, not in the windscreens. And here we are. Let's jettison ourselves off because we have speed. We're fast and fast, quick and quick. This is definitely the Cars episode, isn't it? So, Undead is back. Let's go back to Funny Bone then. Back and forth. These Skylanders are going, you know, on, off, shake it all about. They should do the hokey pokey and turn around. Because that's what it's all about. And we're going to run into the spotlight without even looking at the without even watching what's unfolding on the video game. I'm too busy looking into the camera to worry about any of that jazz. Okay, here we go again. Yes, sirree. Yeah, this time we're actually going to be cautious of the spotlights because Funny Bone here is not particularly fast, I'm noticing. There we go, they've all been dealt with. I keep creating my bone pause, but I'm not sure they even do anything, to be honest. There we go, he's out of here. Finish him off with the buzzsaw, which is a very interesting type of hot dog. No, it's not even hot dog I'm playing as, it's Funny Bone. Jeez, I'm so used to playing hot dog instead though, because obviously he was a fire representative for the longest time, and then Trap Team happened. Okay, boom. That's the thing, you know, a lot of people obviously want a new Skylanders game, me amongst them, but just because of what we don't have doesn't make me appreciate what we do have any less. There are 6 Skylanders games and few franchises get as many as that. Not to mention there's all the spin-off stuff. We have the mobile games that I have told memories of, even if it's not the same anymore. But the 3DS games, you can play them anytime you wish, as long as you have the physical copy, and obviously the port on the Skylanders go along with it, yada yada yada. And the 3DS games are a great piece of side content, especially if you've never played them before. It's like experiencing a whole new Skylanders game all over again. So yes, I tend to appreciate what we have. I'm very grateful for it, and I'm very grateful for how this franchise has shaped my life. But let's not get all mushy-headed, shall we? Let's continue on with the video game. Funny how video games wind up being that important to people. Oh my god, it's Last of Us all over again. The game's so important to many people that when they betray our favourite characters, we kind of tend to get irritated by it. And yes, that's exactly what The Last of Us Part 2 is guilty of. If you're gonna kill Joel, don't do it that early in the video game, damn it. Give us more adventures between Joel and Ellie and not just in flashbacks. Okay, let's finish this fella off. Ow, he's gonna hit me because I couldn't get past him, but this is okay because that's what we have food for. Even if we didn't have this food, we do have healing abilities also. Oh boy, watch out. Knock him back a little so I can get some food. But the food, on the other hand, is a much quicker way to heal up than utilising the tertiary ability, which is why we're going to take advantage of it. Can I knock him off in time? Oh, never mind, I can kill him in time. Okay, cool, let's have those guys. Ricochet at frisbee, to and fro. Get over here, man. Frisbee to the face. Haha, that's how you do it. There we go, and the paws going to finish him off. Sweet! Funny bonus busted.
You do not want to be here when the
Should call him funny busted. Anyway, let us take off of the portal the shark tank and replace it instead with the burn cycle. Burn, baby, burn. I love the fact that the land vehicles in this game, in this playthrough, has effectively just been cycling between shark tank and burn cycle. I even said at one point that we can use whatever land vehicles we please, and yet these are the two that I use constantly. Okay, Earth, let's get Funny Burn off the portal and continue with the same strategy of placing Bash onto the portal in his place. At the end of the day, he is the most expendable member of the Earth cast because if he dies, we have other characters to fall upon in his stay. We still have Series 1 Bash and Bop. Good old Bop. Oh, okay, Burn Cycle, sure. I mean, I personally wanted you to work, but I suppose you can do whatever you want. You know, you're a grown-up vehicle now, you can make your own decisions. Even though, is it really? I mean, this game isn't even 10 years old yet, so these vehicles aren't even 10 years old themselves. I suppose they aren't grown up enough to make their own decisions. They also aren't old enough to drink. Not in any country, that is, because even in countries where they are much more loose with the liquor, the minimum age for most places is still 16 at the least. In the UK it's 18, obviously in America it's 21, which I think is a little bit harsh, given that you can drive at 16, you can handle a gun at 17, but drinking? That you have to be 21 for. So, we previewed the Burn Cycle, the exact same vehicle we're playing as, because why not? Burn Cycle section. Okay, here we go, let's grab all of them. But yeah, I'm just saying, if someone got for my 17th birthday a gun, that's a very lackluster gift, I'd send it back. I don't want no guns for my 17th birthday, I'd way rather have Skylanders. Okay, there we go, we've made it to the end. Time for the on foot section, which may or may not be undead themed. We're about to find out. Okay, so let's skip over that and say deep stew without further ado. Eon's Escape. Or should I say Eon's Escape?
But money bone.
Escape. I wonder what that means. It's funny. It's spelled just like the word escape.
Life. That is quite the opposite to undead. So let's go with a little bit of stick bomb. Stick bomb. Syncing it up. When he eventually loads in, that is. He took his sweet time. I agree. Clearing the air sounds like a great idea. Okay, take my ninja stars to the face, suckers. And then through the portal we go. That hurt. Okay, let's try to take less damage from now on. I like that plan. Let's not die to a on-foot section after I was teasing how easy they are earlier. Okay, cool. Take them out some more. Boom. How did that still not finish them off yet? And how did I take damage to that? I kind of just pounced straight into damage there, didn't I? Boom, finish him off. Oh, who gave them permission to have more enemies? That's just rude. Boom. And shake room right there. Food! You see, that is why you defeat the enemies regardless of whether you needed to or not. Okay, here we go, and there's going to be even more food back here. Don't mind if we do. Okay, cool. We're throwing off stars every which way, apparently. Is it going to hit him from back here? No, it's too busy not hitting him from back here. He has no idea. Boom. I've never heard this Count Moneybone announcement before. Well, probably have, but just didn't pay any attention to it. So without further ado, it's time for another spark puzzle, because apparently you can never have enough of these. Whee! Let's grab that whilst we're here, why not? And then we can buzz off again! Why do I yell these things? Because why not? Yelling is fun. Okay, here we are, we have earned 1 spark, don't mind if we do, but we're still not quite at Portal Master rank 4 just yet, but we're not prioritising that, in case that wasn't clear enough already. I mean, we're not completing all of the vehicle sections, we're not getting all of the spark pieces every time, but we are, however, equipping the Sky Slicer hats to Stink Bomb, because, man, does that hat suit his design. Wow! I'm shocked how good that looks, actually. I'm shocked by it, I tell you. So let's grab ourselves a nice little entree, and then defeat some more enemies whilst we're at it. Well, we will, because it's an ambush, so the enemies haven't yet shown up. Anyone will think I know my stuff by now. It's kind of like I've played this game once before. Boom! Let's blow it up. Okay, cool, let's knock him off the edge. And we're going to do the same for his little friend too. Die, 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 die. That's not what death looks like. Lame. You're so lame. And I missed. Of course I did, why wouldn't I? But he is out of here, eventually. Ow. Thing is, I don't even need to do this right now. I'm just doing this for the sake of showing off, because this game is a joke on nightmare mode. Unless it's the vehicle sections that we're talking about here. So, don't mind if we do with the jelly right there. And rather than go through this section as a burn circle, we're going to go through it as the shark tank instead. Because this, my friends, can defeat Count Moneybone from afar, making the boss fight a hell of a lot easier. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, here we go now. And all the damage it took earlier, its shields have immediately been reinvigorated by the wrench right there, putting a wrench in Count Moneybone's plans. That's a point I made previously. I'm making it again, and I don't care.
You know, my luxury traptanium.
Okay, sweet. Let us just skip over that necessary deep stew in its entirety. Even though Moneybone is a charismatic presence, so his cutscenes are entertaining. Not entertaining enough for us to justify not pushing the best in the video game, however. Okay, come on, missiles. You can do better than this. I know you can. Okay, let's get out of here. Sweet. And can we hit him from back here? Quite easily. Well, not when we're attacking walls. We can't. There we go, that's more like it. Okay, let's get back over there. Man, the Shark Tank just makes boss fights easy. This is a boss killer, this is right now. This is Crypt King all over again, but in vehicle form, apparently. Yeah, sure thing, whatever you have to say there, buddy, whatever you say, buddy. Well, I mean, not really, buddy. If you were a buddy, then you're being a really bad buddy right now. Because buddies, they don't attack buddies. Okay, let's get out of here. Sweet! Once again, count on your own. Sure, whatever you have to say, bud. Whatever you have to say. I'm honoured! Just for me? Okay, here we go. Let's finish him off some more. Let's try not to lose Stink Bomb because he's only just been introduced into this series. We don't want to lose him in his debut episode now, do we? That's happened all too many times, especially to live characters. Sure, we didn't lose Zulu in his debut episode, but it was pretty darn close. We lost him in his debut game, at least. Which, fortunately, doesn't happen very often in this series, I've noticed. When we do lose characters, we tend to lose on-running characters a lot. Okay, cool. Let's take him out some more. Get that Chompy out of here, because for small enemies and for land vehicle sections, definitely instead of true threats. Ow. Oh, that's got fire damage. Oh dear. I am currently very fearful for Stick Bomb's life, and the last thing we want to do is lose Stick Bomb here, because we don't have many live characters remaining. Like, geez, this Locke has really had it out for the live characters, for fire characters. Pretty much anything that's not Earth or Air, the game's had it out for since the get-go. Undead especially as well. We only have 2 undead characters left, 3 lives amongst them, which is one more than what the fire element has to offer for itself. Yeah, sure I am, buddy, sure I am. Okay, cool, let's get him. Oh no! Not these choppy fellas again, anything with that. Ow, I'm in big trouble now. Big trouble! Well, shit. Mistakes were made. So without further ado, let's get him off the portal. Our first defeat of Superchargers. I could have played that so much better. In fact, what I should have done is the moment I started taking damage as the character, my shields were depleted. I should have taken advantage of this Supercharger rule. Now that the sharpshooter tank has been supercharged, we take advantage of buffed up attacks. Oh no! Sharpshooter Terrapin had no health, not that it matters because those chompies take you down in 2 hits regardless. And now we are stuck at the Shark Tank until the combat section is over with. I could swap out for Trigger Happy and for the Gold Rush. The only problem is that I don't know where the Gold Rusher is right now and I can't be able to go find it in the middle of a recording. So we're just going to stick with the Shark Tank and continue to lose characters apparently. Dang it. Well, at least Terrapin had other versions to back up upon because he had Elite Terrapin. And speaking of elites, it's Spyro's turn, baby, because what we need right now is a chunky health bar. Oh man, I just wasted Sharpshooter Terrapin. Again, he would have died in the same hits though, given that that's how Superchargers works. Get out of there! Not everyone! Anyone but everyone! Not a big fan of everyone! Okay, come on, let's finish them off. Oh shit! Not Spyro, not Spyro, not Spyro. Come on! Die! 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 I'm not asking for much. Woo! That was close. We almost lost to lose Spyro as well. I did not want to lose an elite this early in the game. We need them for Ride Apocalypse Demolition Derby. Woo! Okay. The game really has it out for the life element. Stink Bomb, in the same episode he debuts, got killed off, and that's rather tragic indeed. We're down to 4 swappers. In fact, it's our first swapper loss period, which kind of surprises me, given that the swap force cores have been dropping like flies. We've not even used Scorp yet, which is our only remaining swap force core, and that's only because he was generated by random to represent the Earth element. Whew. But man, that was one hell of an episode. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a very special episode of the Skylanders CarryOn Locke here on the channel. It has been a while since the previous episode, but that's because I haven't been displaced for a while, what I deem as my YouTube studio. I've been at home at my apartment instead over the past few months. But now that we're back here, I'm hopefully going to be recording the entirety of the Superchargers portion of CarryOn Locke in this session, and then after this I'm going to finish filming the Skylanders Imaginator Soul Seeker series, so we'll have that series all wrapped up as well. And that is the plan moving forward. I do apologise for the delay in the episodes, but this particular episode is coming out at a time around the window of my 8-year anniversary on YouTube. Now, it's a common misconception that my YouTube anniversary is the 13th of August, but that was actually the date I created the channel. The first ever YouTube video I made, on the other hand, was on February 14th, 2017, so that would make this my 8-year anniversary in terms of actually making YouTube content, and that also means that I am a few days late compared to the 14th of February, because this is going live a lot later than that, unfortunately, and that's because on the 14th of February, also known as Valentine's Day — why did I choose Valentine's Day of all days to make my first YouTube videos beyond me? But Valentine's Day, I wasn't busy because I had a date. I was busy because I was sick. I was not doing anything on that day. Like, literally, I was either in bed asleep or on the toilet. It was that bad. Even saying that might be TMI for you, so hopefully I didn't gross you out. But on that note, I'm going to pause the video briefly to address the channel icon in the bottom right hand corner of the screen. Every year I like to update the channel icon to commemorate how many years I've been making YouTube videos, and this anniversary is no different. We're going to be changing the 7-year icon for the 8-year icon, starting from this point forwards, and this will be the channel icon I use in the bottom right hand corner until my 9-year anniversary rolls around. I've made no changes. I've simply just changed the 7 into an 8, and that's because I really like the design of this current channel icon. So because of that, there really isn't any point in trying to fix what isn't broken. With that having been said and done, let's return to the video without further ado. But yes, unfortunately, we missed the actual date of the 8-year anniversary on YouTube because of my sickness. But fortunately, as you can tell, I'm much better now, and we are back into the recording business. I'm so excited to be celebrating 8 years of YouTube, even if it is for an episode of a CarryOn Locke, because I didn't really have anything special planned for this 8-year anniversary video anyway, so I figured why not incorporate it into the CarryOn series, where we can, during Battle Brawler Island and Spellpunk Library, just talk about my years on YouTube, kind of like the friends I've gone along the way, the experiences, the good and the bad and all that. Though, fortunately, there is very little bad to touch upon with YouTube. I've generally had a great experience taking this, not necessarily as a career path. This is a hobby at the end of the day. Like, I'm not paid nearly enough to make a career out of this, and I am very content with that. With that being said, we're playing on Battle Brawler Island, so the element doesn't really matter because we can just pay a guy to switch it up on us. We can rig the arena in our favour, just with a little bit of dough. Yeah, we are going to be bribing some officials here. How great is that? Skylanders encouraging bribery, and it's for Skylanders who are supposedly the heroes of this franchise. But enough yammering on about that. We're going to place the Shark Tank onto the portal, and as for my Skylander of choice, well, this is the 8-year anniversary video, so how else is there to celebrate greater than my favourite Skylander of all time? That's right, we're going to be playing Igniter. Hopefully this isn't how he goes down, because that would be an awful tragic way to lose Igniter within the CarryOn Locke here. But yes, it's my favourite Skylander for this celebratory video. I am so pumped for this. Igniter's going to come. He's not going to slash him, he's just going to annihilate. You notice I don't have my headphones on right now. Oh, that's tragic. We are unable to connect to Superchargers servers. But say, I don't have my headphones on right now, which means that the game is currently on mute. It's weird having to play the game on mute, but if it wasn't on mute, then it would echo in the background, and that would be really annoying. Much like the light on my face cam, actually. I don't like the light on my face cam right now, but there's not much I can do about it. If I open the windows, or if I open the curtains even, it would be too bright, because I'm recording this at 1 PM when the sun is kind of at its peak, so the natural lighting would just kind of flush in and bombard everything else. It would look worse than this, to say the least. Okay, let's pop through these doors, because for some reason they made this underground area almost kind of like Wild West saloon-like. Why not, right? So yeah, we're going to skip over that unnecessary deep stew, get that out of here. As we head all the way back, we've got to wake this fella up. And luckily, we have the stench to do it. Don't ask me what that's about. I have long hair, it's nice, I'm gonna play with it, okay? Oh, but man, 8 years I've been making YouTube videos now. 8 years. I've been doing this since I was a kid, since I was a teenager. Back in 2017 when I made that first video, I was only, I would have been 15 at the time. And now here I am, a 23-year-old grown-ass man making YouTube videos based on Skylanders on the internet. I make Skylanders YouTube videos on the internet for a living as a 23-year-old grown-ass man. And I'm absolutely okay with that because this franchise, what has really kept the passion burning for me is actually making these videos and having an outlet to express said passion behind these games. If not for that, then I probably wouldn't have the need to keep this up. That's not to say I ever would have got rid of Skylanders from my life entirely. These figurines have far too much sentimental value to me, and I definitely would have completed the collection regardless on whether I was documenting it or not, because when I first started the channel back in 2018, I didn't have a complete collection back then. I didn't complete my collection until... It was before COVID, so for 2019 ballpark, I couldn't give you the exact date around about, but it was when I started working, so I got my first job in summer of 2018. I tested new game controllers for a living, so controllers just like this, but they were customised because they were made by Scuff Gaming, if you've ever heard of that company. So my first ever job, I worked for them testing video game controllers. It was fun. I mean, the main thing that kept me going there for 3.5 years was definitely the people there. We all had a great connection with one another. It kind of felt like a family. We even called ourselves the Scuff Family. And I even worked throughout the whole of COVID, which was funny because I wouldn't exactly consider video game controllers as essential work, but for some reason we were kept open, whilst the factory was obviously very limited. We only had 12 staff members on shift at the time, and we all had more than adequate space between each other, like there was social distancing, and then there was house spread apart. I need to stop taking these hits to the face at night. If we're going to survive this, focus is important. But the key point about me talking about like job at Scuff Gaming is the fact that it gave me money not only to save up for university, which I started back in 2020. Yeah, one hell of a time to start university during the midst of COVID right there. Let's say we started university with some sort of savings from the job, but the job also provided for money which paid to complete the Skylander collection in the first place. The very last Skylander I got from like the mainline series, so this is vehicles in-game variants, so I'm excluding trap sculpts and chase variants. So with the exception of trap sculpts and chase variants, the very last Skylander I ever got was Elite Spyro, who's currently part of this series, ironically enough. So yeah, it's pretty cool how I have that memory behind Elite Spyro for you. And Elite Stealth Wolf was my second to last, actually, so I definitely save the Trap Team Elites for last, it would seem. But that's because here in the UK, the Trap Team Elites were not nearly as commonplace as they were elsewhere. Okay, cool, we took them all out, and Igniter isn't even level 20 yet. That might change by the end of this arena. That would be fantastic. In fact, not even by the end of the arena, it's going to change right now. Level 20, let's go. Yeah, my first version of Igniter was actually Series 2 Igniter. My friend Edward, he had Series 2 Igniter much sooner than I did, and whenever we came on each other's like homes to play Skylanders and stuff, we'd always bring Skylanders that the other person didn't have. So Edward would always bring Series 2 Igniter with him, and I'd always play as him because I figured, you know, I have the opportunity now to play as a Skylander I don't usually get to play as, and I fell in love with the character. I told Edward that I love this character so much that if he were to get it for my birthday, it would be the best birthday present ever. Flash forward to months later, and that is exactly what Edward managed to do for me. He got me, I can't even remember which birthday it was, but I got Series 2 Igniter all the same, and it was glorious. Obviously, I played this character non-stop, fell in love with him, and he's one of my favourite Skylander ever since. But this was during the Swap Force era, and luckily for me, Igniter is still great in Swap Force, the game that would have played him in a lot, because that was a new game at the time. So actually, it would have been my birthday of 2013 that he got me the Igniter, my 12th birthday. And then, the funniest thing about it is that before I got Igniter, I had Light Core Smolder Dash, and she was my favourite at the time instead. So yes, Igniter kind of dethroned Smolder Dash. Right, man, I gotta take these guys out. There we go, that's more like it. Die. Thank you. That's pleasant. I like it when they die. Oh no, but not when they start killing me on me. Taco! Woo! That was clutch taco right there. But yeah, that's really my story behind Igniter, my love for Igniter. I started playing him when Edward would bring him round to my house because I didn't own him at the time, and then he got him for my birthday because he realised how much I love the character, and it wasn't hard to realise because I did state it very explicitly how much I enjoyed this character, and the more I got to play as him, the more in love I fell with him. But yes, that's Igniter, that's the whole YouTube journey. I was able to complete my Skylanders collection because of the first ever job I got, granted me the money to continue to build my collection. And say, I would have got that job regardless of YouTube. I would have completed my Skylanders collection regardless of YouTube. I would have held on to my Skylanders no matter what, for the sake of sentimental value. But would I be playing the games as often? Probably not. I certainly wouldn't own the game on both PlayStation 4 and Xbox if not for getting them for YouTube means, because I feel as though having all of the games on either Xbox One or PlayStation 4, and then I own all 6 games on 360, so yeah, it's ideal for YouTube because I have so many different ways and means of playing these games. I gotta take out these brawling chains over here. These grenades are a problem. And I'm dead. No! This is seriously how we're gonna lose Igniter and the CarryOn? Oh, man! Nightmare mode is real rough. My favourite Skylander is dead. So much about this being a celebration video. Oh, Igniter. My dear sweet Igniter. He will be missed. That's it. I quit. On my 8-year anniversary of YouTube, I quit. You'll never get another YouTube video ever again. I'm done. That's it. Bye then. I'm just kidding. Because the element of the area is still fire, that means we've got to back up upon our only other fire Skylander remaining. Hopefully, though, some rain will do us some good here. Fingers crossed, because I really don't want to lose both my fire Skylanders here. Flameslinger is our last remaining fire character. Yes, it's not going to be good should we lose him and a lot of fire sections start coming up because we won't be able to swap out. Okay, let's kill him as fast as possible because the problem is that as long as he's on the arena, those brawn chains are going to keep on spawning. So we got him out of here. Now get me some food! Flameslinger is in desperate need of it. Luckily for us, this guy gives us plenty. Seriously, his barrel is chock full of popcorn, burgers, pretzels, hot dogs. In fact, despite seeing a burger icon in his barrel, not a single burger has spawned! This is false advertisement! But yes, it's very interesting doing an 8-year anniversary special for a CarryOn Locke video. Obviously, Scuff Gaming, I don't work there, no mo, but the job I'm at currently, not only is it confidential, so I won't go too heavily into it, it's a big company at that. And yes, everything I do is confidential there. Again, the people are great, so that's really what keeps me coming back. But also the fact that they pay me too much. Damn it! I want to find a job in film because obviously that's what I went to university to study. But I can't go to a job in film because the bastards at my current job are paying me too much that I can't possibly leave it. No, hopefully the dream is to one day become an editor. At the end of the day, I edit my own YouTube videos. I could afford an editor, but that wouldn't really be a good payoff for a channel as small as this one. So, with lack of payoff, and the fact that I'm passionate and I enjoy editing, so I do my own editing regardless, means that at least I can get a lot of practice in, whilst waiting around to see what opportunities might come my way in the future. Obviously I will have to seek them out, and that is something I'm hoping to do after I get my driver's license, because that's going to open up so many more opportunities for me. Not because as soon as you have a driver's license in the UK, around England especially, driving from place to place is no problem. You can drive from anywhere up north to anywhere down south. Obviously places like Scotland and Wales are a lot harder because they're a lot more remote. Scotland has a lot of highland, so mountainous, treacherous roads, ones in which you're a good enough driver is not going to be a problem. And luckily for me, according to my driving instructor, obviously I'm paying him. He wants me to keep coming back to him. So his word, how reliable is it really? Well, he says I'm a good driver, so I'm just going to, he's a driving instructor. He knows what he's talking about. Trust his word and that, regardless of whether, I'm a client. He wants to keep me happy as a customer, because the customer is always right, don't you know? But as for hopes and ambitions for my life personally, I am glad to be in the position I am in now, not only for the people, but for the pay, because the pay is very, very good, very competitive, and like I say, that's really one key thing to keep me going there. I can't possibly leave the job. They have me hooked on the job because they pay me too damn much. I keep telling them, you gotta find a way for me to leave, because there's no way I'm gonna do it on my own free will when you pay me too much. Like, damn you for paying me this much! It's kind of like you want to keep me on, and god damn it. So yeah. I mean, with YouTube, say, there's been opportunities from here that I wouldn't have garnered otherwise. Not only is it keeping my interest in Skylanders alive, and it's encouraging me to play these games in means which I never usually would. Like, if you told me that I'd play through a level of Skylanders Trap Team blindfolded, like your boy in front of you right now on screen, I would have laughed and spat. Well, not spat in your face. That would have been very disgusting and a great way to pass on germs. So no, thank you. But to say, I certainly wouldn't have taken you up on your word for it. But I haven't. I have played these games blindfolded. I've played these games without attack buttons. I've played these games with single buttons. I've done whole roulette challenges where the challenge swaps every single time the element of the area changes, and just keeping on top of the constant shifting challenges is tough enough as it is. It requires a lot of concentration and brain power to do that. Brain cells, of which, for me, they do not seem to exist. So yes, my interest in Skylanders is constantly being renewed. I'm so happy to be a part of a fan base that is many things, but we are far from toxic for the most part. Obviously, we do have our outliers, but the community, for the most part, is very open, very welcoming, kind, and most importantly of all, again with the exception of a few others, we're very accepting of each other's opinions, each other's differences, because Skylanders is a worldwide franchise at the end of the day. Like, we all come from different cultures, we all like different Skylanders for different reasons. Like, a Mexican might prefer Fiesta over any other Skylander because he reflects their culture. I can definitely see that appeal. Okay, die, fellas. Die, die, die. So the Skylanders community is great, and I am honoured to be a part of it. And that never would have happened if not for YouTube. If not for YouTube, I also never would have met some of my YouTube friends in real life. I had the opportunity between Christmas and New Year to meet Gabe, Andre, and Jordan, and that was amazing getting to meet them face to face for the first time. We went around London, saw the sights, all of the big monuments, Big Ben, Buckingham Palace. But the highlight of that entire trip was not even the monuments. It was the pink pelicans outside Buckingham Palace. They parading themselves around the road like they owned the place, and then there was one fella who just stood there. And he did not give two craps for what everybody else thinks about him. He just did his thing. Stop killing me, it's rude, and also stop the frame rate drops. That too is also rude. So yes, my life's goal is to be just like that pelican and not give a damn about what everybody else thinks. To just live my life. Matt, we could all learn a lesson from that pelican right now. So that was a great trip, one that couldn't happen if not for YouTube. So I've met friends, and I've learned video editing. At the end of the day, like I know I want to do editing going into the film industry because of the passion I pour into my YouTube videos, and it's evident that I enjoy this. And if you enjoy what you do, not only do you not work a single day of your life, but other people, it's a kind of contagious energy. I enjoy making videos, that's evident, people can see that, and therefore they enjoy the episodes. Hopefully you enjoy watching these as much as I enjoy making them. But with that being said, I will see you at the Spellpunk Library. And just like that, we're here at the Spellpunk Library. Whilst this opening cutscene plays out, we're going to talk more about my YouTube business, and also this Hard Rock Cafe shirt. Obviously I bought it at the Hard Rock Cafe in Piccadilly, so that was part of our London trip that I did with Gabe, Andre, and Jordan that I was alluding to earlier. So yes, you can literally see the souvenir upon my chest right now. But when it comes to YouTube, for a video I made 8 years ago, let's just say that its age certainly shows. So I do have a video linked in the description below. It's no longer even on this channel, so the publishing date doesn't match up with the date I actually originally made it, but it was made on February 14th, 2017, just to remind you all. And back then, all I did was hit the record button on my phone, and then whenever we was to go to a new scene, a new place, I would hit the pause button on the recording, wait till we got to that place, resume for recording, and I made them as one long video file, because back then I had no way of merging video files, so the video as it was just how it was slapped straight onto YouTube. There was no editing whatsoever. And then as the years went on, I edited solely on my phone, utilising whatever software I could get at the time. So I would record different video clips for different locations. Why is Dark stronger here? I have no Dark corresponding Skylander to swap out for to match the current element of the area. Well, it looks like Flameslinger is going to be man of the episode, or should I say elf of the episode? But then again, elves still have two genders, so what is a male elf and then a female elf? Are they still like male and female, and then elf is just the species? Of course that's how it works. All species are differentiated by gender, by the words male and female. You know, a male snail is still male, and then a female snail is still female. Why am I bringing up snails? Because I tried them when I went to France. That was an interesting experience, certainly. Trying escargot for the first time. Let's jump on that pad right there. Sweet. Now this is basically Mario Brothers, but cel-shaded. I really wish they'd make a full cel-shaded Mario game, because this looks fantastic in Superchargers, and imagine what Nintendo could do with an art style like this. You woke Nintendo, I just designed for you, right off the bat, with very little thought, an awesome Mario game. Imagine what you could do if you actually put, you know, brain cells into it, and you used your excellent, expertise in game design, because at the end of the day, like, designing levels is difficult, even for a 2D Mario platformer. Mario Maker has proven this by how many terrible player levels there are. I'm gonna kill you because you're gonna give me some food that I'm in desperate need of. Oh, there's a watermelon up there too, sweet. Don't kill me, that'd be rude. Luckily for me, that's what I have a jump button for. Thank you, jump button, you are my saviour, it seems. Yeah, we're just going to bypass this combat altogether. Watch out for... Well, I would love to watch out for these snowballs, but that's in the task. Easier said than done when you're in a 2D plane, like that. Okay, get the watermelon. But yes, I have came a long way since, from just like creating a bunch of different videos for all the different scenes, and then I would use a screen recorder to screen record those video files, which would create terrible audio effects. But then in that, they had built-in editors for the screen recorders where I would merge the clips together, and yeah, I could add images on the top, I could add background music, but really that was the extent to the editing. I couldn't do anything fancy like freeze frames, or jump cuts, or J cuts even, or L cuts. Basically any fancy editing technique that I didn't have access to until my first laptop, which was inspired by the film course I did at college, because one person would always bring in his own laptop, and I was like, I want that. I want to be able to bring in my own laptop and not use the college shared laptops all the time. So I bought my first laptop, began to learn Premiere Pro and Photoshop, so I started making professional thumbnails, and the videos became a lot more professional in terms of the editing, because I now had access to all these techniques I didn't have before through Premiere Pro, and that is why you look back to the videos I made 8 years ago, and you can certainly see their age. Their age shows through, to say the least. The amount of growth these YouTube videos have gone through, not only in terms of their quality, but also the growth of character I've gone through as I've matured over the years. It is easy to see the difference in my character and the difference in my editing style. And that's what I'm so glad to be celebrating here today, 8 years later, just how things have changed. I wouldn't necessarily say for the better or for the worse. Things are just different, and sometimes different is okay. In my case, I'm very confident into who I've grown into be, so I would define this change as good. Okay, so without further ado, let's explore the book. We skipped over all that unnecessary leaps too, and you can now see why I've combined Battle Ball Island and 12-Point Library into one, because these would be very short episodes otherwise. Ooh, it's on fire! Well, it's a good thing I am fire, but the element of the area is air, so the game couldn't care less for me playing Flameslinger to any greater extent. Instead, we're bringing out your boy Warnado, who seems to be practically unkillable. Him and Bash both have multiple lives between them, and Zap is still around. We have 3 of our original 8. Unfortunately, Igniter was one of our original 8, who in this episode, unfortunately, bit of a bullet, or in this case, bit of grenade. Not very unwise. But my god, how things have changed over these past 8 years. And now I have an even more powerful editing laptop than my previous one. So my videos, I have the capacity to upload in 4K because my phone, the camera quality there has increased tenfold, and I'm able to shoot in 4K, and I can edit 4K footage like it's nothing, especially my new laptop that renders and exports footage more or less about 6 times quicker than my previous laptop. So what used to take me a whole day to render, export, and then upload a video, that now takes me about 2 or 3 hours instead. It's fantastic having this, kind of evolving technology. But that's the thing, technology is always evolving. My laptop, this one I bought at the start of 2024, which was an advanced laptop at the time, in air quotations, because already the laptop is now outdated only 1 year later. Do I plan on getting another laptop? In the next 2 to 3 years, most certainly, because a laptop 1 year out of... we're going to go with Gearbits, because Gearbits are great on the Boomertron thing where we can get vehicle customization options. But yeah, say 1 year out of display, you don't notice it too much. It's only a small downgrade, but after 3 years, what's going to be coming out in 2027 is going to be significantly more powerful to what I have now. So really, for me, the general rule of thumb is upgrade my gear every 3 years, which I think is a good rule of thumb. But then again, of course, I would say that because it's me who's saying it. Oh no! I really want to get up there so I can get that food, but it seems to be asking too much. Ah! Oh, that's better. We got there eventually, folks. 2 bananas, don't mind if I do. Oof, Warnado's really clutching things out over here. Oh, watch out for the fire, I guess. Or I could just run directly into it. Luckily, we dodged one of the fireballs at least. And I don't think we're far from the end. And by not far from the end, I mean we're right there. God, I love these cel-shaded graphics. That's why 12-Point Library is definitely one of the most scenic Skylanders levels, because it's just so gosh darn beautiful. And for it to transition so smoothly as well between... for actual library part of the level, and then to, with a snap of one's fingers, transition straight into the cel-shaded 2D plane. Muy fantastico! Yeah, fine, let's get this out of here. But say, my videos have grown in quality much like how I have grown in person. We now have the capabilities of shooting in 4K, because even the phone I have, its camera has improved tenfold from the equipment I used to use, and again I could afford all of these nice things through hard work and dedication to said work. For the place I'm at now, I'm still in training, but I don't stop training and trying to just personally improve upon not only my skills in workplace, but my social skills too. Like, yeah, I'm very extroverted in these YouTube videos, but if you were to meet me in real life and my friends that I met up with, Gabe, Jordan, and Andre, they can speak to this. I am actually very introverted until you get to know me a little bit. You know, it's kind of, I've got a very hard exterior shell, but as soon as you crack that open, I'm a lot more energetic, but it takes a lot. I have a very thick shell. And that's just evident as to people who have these online personas, and then in real life they're completely different. You can't trust an online persona, because that's exactly what it is. People who have these online personas, they're only showing you what they want you to see. They aren't showing you everything, and you should never compare yourself to online personalities. Especially since, you know, they're obviously going to present everything as perfect and high and jolly, when in reality it's most likely not that way. They're probably under a lot of pressure themselves. And pressure, boy, if you hold on to pressure and tension, it's going to come out in the wrong way. Try to be, even if other people don't like it, as honest as possible, because at least then you remain true to yourself. And if they don't like it, then that's their loss. Maybe they are awesome where you are. You shouldn't have to change for anyone. That's my advice to you for this video. And those are really the key lessons I've learnt compared to where I was 8 years ago to where I am now. A lot more confident in myself, even if I don't always show it, especially in real life. But this isn't real life. This is just a video. This is what I want you to see. If I made a joke, if I said something that I don't like and I don't want you to see, I'd cut it out of a video. But that doesn't mean it didn't happen. As far as you're concerned, that's exactly what happened. I'm going to cut Ignitor's death out of the video, so as far as you're concerned, it never happened. But here we go. We're going to end off this episode with a bang. The finale is going to be a over the top here thingy angle with Scorp. So we have a bird's eye angle for this vehicle section, making it one of the more interesting vehicle sections of the game, one of the ones that I don't dread playing every single time we get round to it, so therefore this is one hell of a finale indeed. I prefer this over literally any other vehicle section as a finale, and it's been so fun to reminisce. Of course, I've had people in my life who have been here since the very start. In fact, since before the start of YouTube. Luke, Edward, Flynn, they've always been there. Obviously, I met them well before I started with YouTube videos, and they aren't in YouTube videos as frequently anymore. At least anyone who isn't Luke isn't, but that's just because when I do meet up with my friends, it's far more a rare occasion to do those things now. So whenever we do have the opportunity for us all to meet back up together again, those are private occasions that I keep private because I want to live in the moment. I don't want to be shoving a camera in people's face, creating a kind of rift and making things unnatural as well, because personalities on film, the moment you start to observe something, you have immediately changed its outcome, which is why you can't simply be a butterfly on the wall for like a research project unless the cameras were hidden, and then people don't know any better and they act naturally as it is. But if you put a camera in a room, people are going to act differently in front of it, regardless of whether the camera's even on or not. You just see a camera, you act differently. Oh boy, that's a lot of laser right now. We're better off taking damage from a force than we are the laser. That's the thing, like when you're in a precarious situation like that and it's either a bad choice or a worse one, sometimes you kind of got to just go with the lesser of two evils. Ow! Right to the well, I wouldn't even call it a face. The Shark Tank doesn't have a face, it's an inanimate object, and so luckily we have plenty of armour to go around. Fortunately, it's not looking like we're going to lose Scorp like we did Igniter, but you know what? Someone had to die. I'm just so sad it had to be Igniter! Because one of the Skylanders defeated battle against many companies You see, reactions like that, do you think I do that in real life? No. And yet here I am on the internet where arguably more people are going to see it. Why do I do that's what I find funny. People do embarrassing things on the internet for clout where more people are going to see it, but then when you ask them to do things in real life, they would never. How embarrassing would that be? I'm not going to do that. So yes, there's always going to be a juxtaposition between what things are actually like for reality and what people present them to be as on social media and things. So never compare yourself to another person. Even if you think another person is like the peak of what humanity has to offer, even if they are, for lack of a better way of putting it, perfect, which is a word I despise, by the way. Whoever came up with the word perfect, shame on you. There's no such thing as perfection. With that being said, unless you talk about like an exam where you can get 240 marks and get all 240, that by definition is perfect. But when it comes to being human, there's no such thing as being a perfect human. So that's why you can't compare yourself to others, because even someone who you might deem as perfect, you're going to be better than them at something, I guarantee it. They might not be as good a cook as you are, they might not be as well balanced as you are, and that's really the reality of it all. With that being said, we're going to wait for this cutscene to finish playing out before we conclude the episode. Usually we conclude the episode at the end of levels, but this time I suppose I had a little bit more rambling left in the chamber to get through before the conclusion of this episode, celebrating 8 years of making YouTube videos. Wow, saying that out loud, it makes me feel old. But that having been said and done, it is time to roll that outro without further ado. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode of Skylanders CarryOn Locke, where we're going to pick up right where the previous episode left off. We get to see the Academy for once. How excited is that? But to say, in the previous episode I forgot to mention the fact that now, because we've officially been making YouTube videos for over 8 years now, we have a new channel icon. So we've gone from the 7-year channel icon to the 8-year channel icon. From this video onwards, that will be the one presented in the bottom right hand corner of the screen. So that's exciting for one. Flynn, shut up! I can't even hear him right now because the game is on mute, so it doesn't echo in the background, and I have no headphones for it. I left them at my apartment. How silly of me. We have Eon to be speaking with. Luckily for me, the game still directs me, so I don't need to actually listen to what the objectives are. But yes, in the previous episode we played through Balboa Island, Spellbook Library. I gave you my 2 cents on my life advice. I would say also, don't take anything I say all too seriously. This is just me kind of being unfiltered, me being myself, of me presenting myself the way I want to be presented. But that doesn't mean what I'm saying is perfect and it should be followed to the letter. No, absolutely not. You should just go with your gut. And if your gut is wrong and you make mistakes, well, you can learn from those. That's the most important thing. The biggest mistake is not learning from your mistakes. That is truly the biggest mistake that you can make, in my opinion. And again, that is the key point to be emphasised from this point forward. Opinions, mine, that's what they are. Nothing more. I'm no expert. It's one of my flaws of being a human being, and as I said, there's no such thing as a perfect human being. I'm gonna have flaws the same as you who watching the video has flaws, unless you're perfect. You could well, for all I know, be perfect. I mean, at the end of the day, you're watching this YouTube video, aren't you? So therefore, you have good taste in YouTube videos. So how bad could you possibly be, right? If you have good taste in YouTube videos, that is. So yes, we have, first of all, the level where we shrink, because this is time for Gladfully Glade. It's one of my favourite levels in this game, actually. So, are we going to go there? Absolutely we are. I am up for this one, and hopefully we can get through this deathless. Wouldn't that be fantastic? We haven't had, well, the previous 2 episodes have both had Skylanders being defeated in battle, and all of those Skylanders of which they are classed as dead and cannot be used again throughout the Marine of Locke. That goes for Igniter, that goes to Stink Bomb, and even Terrafin got downgraded to his original when his supercharged form was defeated in combat. I press off the skip button, and now Scorp is the size of a pea, a bit like a real insect actually. Like, Scorp is now scaled to appropriate size. That's fantastic. Which I say fantastico. Have I been learning a little bit of Portuguese? Yes. Why not, right? One of my New Year's resolutions was to commit to learning new things, because I tend to give up on tasks a little too easily. So what I would wish to do with that instead is not only start to learn something new, but commit to it. And I chose Portuguese in the New Year's. I was like, I figured learning a new language, that's a key skill. It looks good on a CV, knowing a second language. And so I'm going to commit to this. I'm going to hopefully one day be fluent in Portuguese. We will have to wait and see whether I give it up or not. Because learning a new language, it is tough. But I put myself through a challenge all the same. Because challenges are very character building, especially when, you know, like I said previously, I tend to give up on tasks all too easily. But my New Year's resolution is to commit to those tasks to the bitter end. Unless I have a good reason to give up learning Portuguese, I won't. And what is the extent of my learning of Portuguese so far? Well, apparently it's fantastico. I've learned hundreds of words. But words are one thing. Actually stringing them into sentences, now that's the difficile part. That's the hard part. Why did I feel like translating difficile? I think difficile is quite obvious as to what it means. Much like por favor. You can probably guess what por favor is. It's not that I'm using it in a good enough context here, because please, what do I need to be saying por favor for? Anyway, fire is stronger here, so it looks like we're changing from Magnet Buckler back to Flameslinger again, our last remaining fire Skylander. Game, be kind to me, por favor. There you go, that was an appropriate utilisation of the word. Was it the correct pronunciation? Probably not. I can't pronounce words in English, let alone Portuguese. Okay, boom, let's get out of here. Sweet. Oh, I also know biblioteca, just because it's a fun word. And also it means library. Like in the previous episode, we went to the Spellpunk biblioteca. Now, I have no idea what Spellpunk would translate to, because it's a fictional name of an enemy in Skylanders. Does it even have a translation in Portuguese? Do they call it the Spellpunk biblioteca in Portugal? Do they even have Skylanders in Portugal? Well, I was mentioning about it being a worldwide brand. I'd imagine they would. Most of Europe received Skylanders. In fact, Europe, Skylanders was very popular in... Okay, these guys are going to die. Ah, we're going to burrow in the ground so then they hit me less. Sweet! That worked out for my favour, I'd say. Yeah, it did, actually. I'm proud of that. Give myself a pat on the back for not dying. But yeah, that's the extent of my Portuguese knowledge right there. Apparently it's fantastico and por favor. And if you think my Portuguese is fantastico, then to that I say obrigado. At least I hope that's how you pronounce it, because that would be very embarrassing otherwise. But hey, it is very interessant learning the language. Very interessant indeed, which again I hope I'm pronouncing correctly. I can't even spell words, let alone pronounce them. Not yet, at least. That's why I'm learning. You can't learn something you already know. Boom. Let's do it. Like, that's the thing. How boring would it be knowing everything in the universe? Because if you knew everything, how would you ever learn anything new? And how boring would that be? Because learning something new is the most exciting part of any new given task. Okay, let us take him out. Oh, sweet, that worked. Yay me. I'm totally not surprised at all. Shields! Oh yeah, let's just stay here. Let the foot continue stomping enemies as they try to come to me. Boom! That's a lot of stompage right there. Underground we go. I really need you to die. Go on, stomp. Ow. Oh no! Oh no! Well, Flameslinger certainly has seen better days with his health bar. Can I just stay underground, please? The answer to that is no.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Okay, let's go with a little bit of Elite Terrafin, because what we really need right now is a chunky-ass health bar. Something which Flameslinger did not seem to possess, so very me. And Terrafin, if he is to be defeated here, well, his original is to be defeated here, then we have his mini to be backed up upon. So yes, at least there is another version of Terrafin after this. Boom! But we're out of fire, Skylanders! This is tragic. Now whenever fire or dark pops up, I have not an opportunity to swap out. Okay, we've got to get out of here. Because at this rate, we are going to lose Elite Terrafin as well, and that would be awful. We have only 300 health remaining, but we have got to the combat section, so either we get to swap out here, or we can get some healing thrown our way. Pretty please, video game. I don't ask so much. What's through here? Let's find out. Undead is stronger here. That's fantastic. So let's swap out for a little bit of Phantom Cinder, because again, if she's defeated in battle, we have her original to fall back upon. One fire Skylander after the other. This game just has an agenda, and that agenda is murdering for fire Skylanders. Not cool, video game. This is my favourite element we're talking about here. You think I'll be better with a Skylander from my favourite element, but apparently you'd be wrong. Okay, here we go. And we want to go into Imaginators with as many Skylanders as possible, because Imaginators in Nightmare mode really wipes out any Skylander from previous games. Now that game is a slaughterhouse for Superchargers back. Sweet, they're out of here. Oh, I do like my undead buff right now. My undead buff is very much welcome. Welcome? Maybe that's welcome in Portuguese and I just said it that way by accident. It's definitely not. I have no idea what welcome is in Portuguese. Okay, here we go. We're just going to continue moving on. In fact, I think we could bypass all of this altogether. That sounds like a fantastic plan. Low risk, high reward. Let's go. Oh boy. Not this fella. Anything but this fella. How did you enjoy my nose right there, by the way? I had to bend down to reach my burn cycle because we are actually allowed to swap vehicles between vehicle sections. That's exactly what I'm going to do. So that then we can go into the next vehicle section with a fully armoured out vehicle, that being the burn cycle. Anyway, the reason why Flameslinger and Ignited died in these last two episodes is because I was not good. I need to, as the kids are saying these days, get good. It's a skill issue. Purely a skill issue. Okay, cool. He's dead. I think we can skip this combat as well. So let's do that. Let's do exactly that. Yay, Cinder! Best Skylander ever. At least when it comes to avoiding the enemies. She is. Okay, here we go. These gear bits can be multiplied by either drifting or boosting, and fire is stronger once again, so that means we've got to remain as Phantom Cinder because we have no Skylander that corresponds with the current element of the area to switch out for. We can't switch our Skylanders unless we have a Skylander corresponding to the current element of the area. That is a very weird angle, game. What did I do to glitch you? I did absolutely no. I did absolutely nothing. Yeah, that sounds about right. Glitching the game by doing absolutely nothing wrong. Oh, I don't think you're supposed to see the level this way. Thank goodness we were reset by the sheep. Most convenient sheep reset of all time. Hashtag sheep reset. That should be a speedrun category for this game. Sheep reset percent. Or just sheep percent also works. You know how Mario Odyssey has all of its mean percents. In fact, Mario Odyssey is one of the most speedrun games of all time. But the most speedrun game of all time, I believe, is Super Mario 64. Most popular game to speedrun out there. And again, that's because it has no end of categories, including meme categories that people take all too seriously. And that's the whole point of a meme category. That's what makes it funny. Okay, here we go. Let's take these guys out. Luckily for us, the burn cycle is pretty busted. Pretty busted. Why don't I go with this vehicle in the first place? That would have made things a whole lot smoother. Flameslinger would probably still be with us. That's also if I played better. They get them out of here. Sweet, they're out of here. Oh no, not the Queen, anything but the Queen. How is it that we are forced to do vehicle combat, but then pretty much all of the on-land combat in this level is skippable? That is tragic and annoying. Not a big fan of video game. Not a big fan. And I'm also not a big fan of the frame rate drops either. These guys have got to go. You hear me? They have got to go. Oh, but thanks to the mod, we take those. It's a Chompy Guard for the Shield Striker. Unfortunately, I own regular, boring, bleh, Shield Striker, not the Patina version. Patina version, that one's pretty nice. Okay, last on-land section of the level. Let's see how we do. I'm going to jump down here first because we can, why not? Oh, but we're going to get trapped and then life is going to pop up. So let's go with a little bit of... Let's go with Shroom Boom. So I'm Shroom Boom or High Five. I'm kind of short for choice when it comes to the life element. So we'll go with Shroom Boom. Hope not to die. Because he's been around for a while now as well, since Giants, I do believe. So it'd be a shame to lose a massive legacy character such as this one all the way up in Superchargers. He's been carried for so long through the series, and yes, it has been since Giants, because obviously we got him through Giants and Swap Force. Then he got upgraded to his Sure Shot version in Trap Team. So after all of that, to lose him here would be tragic and annoying. And we've lost one life Skylander already. This game has an agenda against life and fire Skylanders, apparently, or at least that will be proven if Shroom Boom dies here. The game can't have biases. Biases? Yeah, that's the word. We're going to go with that. Don't you dare hit me. Yay, combat, we can skip. I love low risk, high reward. The other day we took no damage to that section whatsoever because we just didn't risk it. That's how you do it, baby. Okay, here we go. Let's continue going through here. There's a Wish Stone. There's a wish stone. I want a wish stone. I want a wish stone so bad. Get me the stone of wish. Wishliness. Yes. Yes, please. There we go. Obrigado. Which again, I'm probably butchering pronunciation of. But we have 5 wish stones. Let's go. Die. 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 Everything must die. This is fun. I like this. Everything is dying. Everything is dead. Well, I wouldn't say dead. It's not dead yet. Oh boy, we've got to get out of here. Get me the food. Thank you. Oh dear. Oh dear, that wasn't much fun. Charge! Okay, take my volley shot finger bolts to the face. Sweet! Oh, and now it's one of these fellas, of course. Oh, 2 of these fellas! I stand corrected. Now, I'm pretty sure we don't even need to fight in this area. I'm just doing it anyway. I just feel like it. Let's take these out some more. I mean, at the end of the day, this episode is very, very short. I needed it to be longer. So, combat it is, I guess. Combat it is. Okay, cool. Unfortunately, this guy no longer has this awesome wow pow, so even if we were to do the self-sling shot, it just won't be nearly as cool as it usually is. Okay, get them out of here. Yep, sweet. Watch out for the positives left behind because those can deal damage also. Get down here because, you know, I feel as though Shroom Room deserves a reward for all the effort you just poured in right there. And a hat. He also deserves a brand new hat. Also, Carrot Hat looks pretty cool. What it doesn't have is maximum health, armor, and elemental power. Absolutely, we take advantage of those stats. Those are busted. Man, I sound like Candace from Phineas and Ferb right now. Busted seems to be her favourite word. Okay, let's get out of the raindrop right there. All she did was turn on a tap, and it's like raining cats and dogs out here. Without further ado, let's burn it up. I can't remember how many shields did this thing have. Not enough. Not nearly enough. What did I even... I can't even with this level today. This level is glitched out so many times. Oh, I love this game. Shield! Thank you. Obrigado. Oh, and of course it's fire. I can't swap Shroom Boom out. You better not die. That'd be awful. I'd hate that. I hate that a lot, actually. I wouldn't like it very much at all. No, I wouldn't. Okay, let's keep a distance. We keep a distance. Oh, shield. Yes, please. That's going to be useful. Stomp on them. Stomp on them now. Thank you. Obrigado. Obrigado. Again, however it's pronounced. Insert pronunciation here, I guess. No, Bug is going the wrong way. That's not where they're going to stomp. Bug, get over here. Get over here, Bug. Get over here. Stomp. Pretty please. Thank you. This is working all too well in my favour right now. Okay, let's get rid of all of these spiky fellas. I don't want to die to spiky fellas. That'd be nasty. Yes, it would. What? Again, what is my vehicle even running into? I have many questions here, video game. Okay, let's get them all, every last one of them. Okay, here's the ultimate question. After this combat is finished with, will I have the space to write out the word subscribe? Because that's what you guys should do right now if you're enjoying the content. You should hit, no, not hit, you should smash that subscribe button. Keep up to date with all my awesome videos, you know? Yeah. Well, they are awesome. If your opinion on this video is that this video is awesome, and a lot of the other videos are just like this one, so they too are also awesome. Okay, these guys have got to go. Take my fire trail to the face. I'm enjoying this very, very much. Okay, let's take it out some more. Oh, you want to shoot me, huh? You want to shoot me, huh? Oh, you know what we do to bees who sting me? This is what we do to the bees that sting me. Okay, are they dead yet? Are they dead yet? Nope. Oh, but we have loads of shields though. Well, loads of wrenches to fix up our shields, I should say. Wow, loads of wrenches. Don't mind if we do. Sweet, we're back up to full now. That's what I'm talking about. Get away from them. Get away from them some more. Because if they latch on to us, then that's how they deal their main chunk of damage. Did there have to be more of these guys? Like, really, game? Did you have to do this to me? Oh, well, there goes one. Stomp! Stomp! Stomp now! Stomp now! Stomp it! Do it! Stomp! Well, we got one of them. Even then, I think the one we did get was pretty questionable. That was quite far out of the hitbox, but I'm not complaining. Get out of there! Don't run into them face on. That's how you wind up dead. There we go. Okay, come on. Come over here. Come over here. Don't be shy, fella. I know you want to. Get over here, man. Get over here. Okay, that's completely wrong direction. Let's just shoot him. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Yeah, get over here, buddy. Get over here. Sweet. Okay, now you can finally do it. Because we have enough time. I have to use up the time with something. I think you should S. You try not to get stomped. Then what do we have next? We have B. That's a very fancy B. I like that B. S. Again. Wait for it. We've got to get our way back around first. Again, let's not get stomped. You should subscribe. You should subscribe. That's meant to be an I, not an L, not a subscribe. You should subscribe. Oh, but we need an E yet. We need an E. Don't forget the E. Yes, you should subscribe. That was fun. What can I tell you? And now that I've gone through and dedicated myself to that, I think that passion deserves a reward from you to me. You should subscribe to me. I had something in my mouth. That was disgusting. Without further ado, let's roll an outro. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode of Skylanders CarryOn Locke here on the channel. Welcome to Captain Cluck's Chicken Cube. I mean, it's a chicken is very questionable chicken meat, given that the meat doesn't even come from chicken. Also, Cluck is a big bird, so why is he selling fried bird? That's like me selling barbecued human burgers. What a weirdo! He's a weirdo! Then again, like a chicken's kind of like Stormblade can also eat chicken. Surely that's weird for her. Let's just not think about all these weird logistical things in the Skylanders, like, for example, cannibalism. Because that's the act, not just cannibal is referring to someone who is a cannibal, whereas cannibalism is the act of being a cannibal, whether that's an individual or a group of people. Why are we talking about cannibalism in a Skylanders video? I don't know, the game might be family friendly, but the commentary is not. Fucking frame rate jobs. Anyway, a light just popped up, and we actually have a representative for the light element. Like we do dark or fire, Astroblast's time to shine. Quite literally too, he is a light Skylander, you know. That's kind of what they do. They shine a lot. Okay, so let's kill some guys. Oh yes, I like this. How we can effortlessly kill guys. I've been looking forward to this bit. Boom! Yes, I love effortlessly killing guys. No mercy! Haha! We can also knock him back. Sweet! He's out here. Anyway, there's also treasures and stuff to be gathering. Don't mind if we do, my friends. Do not mind if we do. It's a soul gem for Astroblast himself. Let's preview Astroblast as Astroblast, shall we? In fact, Astroblastception. Oh my god, I'm playing as him right now. And that's a level we've beat already. Unfortunately, we lost Flamesling in the process, but we beat the level all the same. Look at him moonwalking! Oh, a space guy moonwalking. That's comedy gold right there. That's hilarious. Why has he got such little health? I take back all of my praises for Astroblast. He's garbage. Garbage health bar. Garbage character. Garbage character with garbage health bar. That's how it works. I'm joking, of course. Plenty of good characters have low health bars. In fact, them being good is exactly the reason as to why they have low health bars. Deja Vu doesn't have a lot of health. She's one of the best damn characters in the franchise. Ooh, chicken. I was trying to make it bigger, but the game was like, nah, bitch, you ain't making it bigger. We ain't getting no more nutrition out of that. Even though if you were to increase the size of food, you wouldn't change its nutritional value. You just spread the nutrition around the food. So a bigger piece of chicken whilst you would give people like more meat to share around, you wouldn't be giving people more nutrients. That is why like a food enlarger would not be the solution to world hunger. Just because there's a high quantity of food does not make that food inherently more nutritious, even if it's bigger. You'd just be like chewing on something, you wouldn't actually be getting anything from it. Okay, there we go. And I charge, boom! Oh! That should have just killed him. We just straight up committed murder. And this is fine. Oh, down the hatch! I want this treasure, don't mind if we do. I love the fact that it keeps reminding us that the R1 button has a purpose in this level. You don't need to keep reminding me. I got it the first 6 billion times. Oh, chicken. Nice. Not so weird for a spaceman to be eating chicken, because he is not a chicken. So someone who's not a chicken eating chicken. Not quite so weird. Ooh, straight to the spark plug. Let's go. Or not. There you go, that's more like it. And we hit the ignition key to ignite the engine, baby! Okay, let's claim the fruits of our labour, shall we? What do we have here? Oh, it's a hat. I mean, it doesn't quite look as cool as the Astroblast spiky hat. So, are we going to wear it? Absolutely not! That's a monstrosity. I wouldn't dare put that on my head. Okay, so there's a C-section coming up. I'm absolutely going to be playing it because this is quite possibly the best C-section of the entire game. Yes, I mean it. I enjoy this C-section, which we're not going to be tackling with dark characters because there are no dark characters to correspond with the area. So instead, we're just going to use the Revert, which has been one of the most fun vehicles to play as a toy. For that reason and that reason alone. Chatters along. Chatter. I can't recreate the noise of chatter said repeatedly, very quickly, like chatter. It's really difficult to say 5 times fast for some reason. Oh, water is stronger here. Let's take Astroblast off of the portal, replace him with a little bit of chill, because that's exactly what we need to be right now if we have any hope of surviving this section. We need to be chill. Let's do this thing. Whee! That did the trick somehow. We take those. Okay, let's spin right round. There we go. And then we can lower that one to open up the path below us. Sweet! Yes, that is what we wanted. Anyway, the C-section is over for now. Boy, that was short, but that is only a temporary side quest, to say the least. This online section, that's what this is. Temporary side quest. Very temporary, in fact. Boom! Let's shrink that right now, so we can actually make our way across. Be very difficult to do so otherwise. Oh, we wanted to get the feed in there, but I was too slow. It was a little bit too chill for comfort. But after that having been said, this feed, it sounds sort of purple. Yeah, whatever's in that feed, I don't trust it. There's many colours you don't want your water to turn to when you put like anything food related inside of it, and purple is one of them. Unless, you know, it's something like Victor or Ribena, because that is designed to be purple. But other than that, if it turns it purple, I am staying far well enough away. Ooh, boost pads. Somehow we hit those boost pads. We take those. Yeah, as you can tell, I don't regularly use the refrigger, but we do get mods. We take those. We have ourselves an ocean buzz horn. Interesting. Or is it? It's not really that interesting. I lied. I'm a CarryOn liar. Okay, let's get all of the goodies. Yes, please. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. More goodies for me. And back downstream we go. Okay, we're all parked up, and now we have the ability to rise, to grow and shrink these hens. Oh, and we even get the ability to Portal Master rank up as well. That's another added benefit, I suppose. So in this case, when we come to select power, we shall select Path of Frost. Flame Shield is useless given that we have no fire Skylanders remaining. Let's get that guy out of here. Sweet. Oh, water didn't remain though. Looks like we're back to dark. So we have to remain as chill because, as I mentioned earlier, there's no dark Skylanders to swap out for. There's currently no Skylanders corresponding to the current element of the area. Now, we're not going to bother previewing Sharkshot Terrafin, even though we did have him in the series for a very short time before he was defeated in combat and we were forced to revert to his original form. But, you know, because we have his original form, it's not like Terrafin is gone. He's not gone. He's not forgotten. Case in point, there's no need for a soldier in preview. We only have that for when someone is gone but not forgotten. And in this case, you know, Sharkshot Terrafin is neither. Here we go. Take my hen, or not. Anyway, we can make them grow bigger. They deal more damage, but they're never invincible at least. Yeah, let's take them out. You need to die some more, that would be great. Oh, thank you. Asking shall receive, I suppose. Boom! Take a taster of your own medicine right now. Not the hen! You gotta be careful though, because those acorns can deal a crap ton of damage. Yeah, nice try, sucker. Well, I say it was a nice try, it wasn't really. And I even leveled up. Nice. Totally worth the combat ordeal over here. When level ups are involved, that is. Okay, let's pop all the way back here. Okay, it looks like we're going to open this up before we have the opportunity to shrink that hen. Persephone! Let's go! I mean, I know it's Persephone, but I'm going to mispronounce her name on purpose. How does that make you feel? So we have ourselves a little pinata back here. Let's see what it shall be granting us today. Experience, don't mind if I do, because Chill is not yet leveled up to level 20. So more experience the merrier. Yes, sirree. Okay, let's take this and spin right round, baby. Right round like a record player. Right round, round, round. Boom. There you go. And he's in the chute, so the gate is going to raise out of our way. Nice. Now, usually this is the comedic part of the level where Captain Cluck makes his announcements, and you know, you as a viewer get to enjoy those hilarious announcements. But me, I'm currently missing out. I'm playing the game on mute, so it doesn't echo in the background. Man, the things I do out of the goodness of my heart for you guys. Oh, that's a cool hat. But it's not as cool as Mag's hat. I'm going to stick with Mag's hat. But it's a cool hat all the same. I like that hat. I like it a lot. Let's jump on down. That is whenever there's no invisible walls, mind you. Not having a invisible wall seems to be asking too much. Is this going to be the chill out episode? Because if the element of the area here changes back to fire, I'm not going to be able to take advantage of it, given the lack of fire Skylanders I have right now. Let's go with the, this one. Tomb Buggy, that's his name. Did I really just forget the name of a Skylander vehicle? What kind of Sky Trooper am I? Forgetting names of vehicles like that. Oh, what a rookie mistake. Tomb Buggy's time. I'm not even sure how leveled up this one is by the looks of its damage output. Not very. So why did I pick it? Was this a mistake? Probably. Let's shoot on up. And fire is stronger here, so yes, we get to remain as chill that little bit longer. A tombstone smoker. I did not know that Tomb Buggy was a smoker. That is not cool, video game. We should not be encouraging this. Kids, don't smoke. I'm telling you now, don't do it. If you do it, you won't be able to stop doing it. At least it'll be a whole lot harder to stop doing it. But you know, what makes it really easy to quit smoking? Let me give you some advice, and I speak from personal experience here. What makes it really easy to stop smoking is to never begin in the first place. Really? No way! I didn't know that's how these things work. Well, now you do. You're welcome. I was speaking not on behalf of me, but on behalf of you right there. When you said you didn't know that's how it worked, well, now you do, because I said so. My mouth opened and words came out. That's what saying so means. But yes, easiest way to quit smoking is just not to start it in the first place. Just don't smoke. Don't be like Tomb Buggy. Don't become a smoker. Okay, Tomb Buggy is a dirty, rotten smoker, and if it weren't for the fact that I have to remain in this vehicle, I would want nothing to do with it. Stupid vehicle being a smoker. Man, terrible, terrible role model is Tomb Buggy over here. We are going to take out that barrier. I want my revenge. Oh, don't tell me we're going to need a revenge against the other barrier too. No, we got there. We got there eventually. This vehicle isn't very good for this vehicle section. So first of all, the vehicle's not very good because it's a smoker. And second of all, the vehicle's just not very good because it doesn't really push those hens with much fluent movement. So yes, this vehicle is just bad. You're a bad vehicle. And you have wheels that shouldn't even function for one. You have blades for wheels.
Open until you get a chicken into each.
They should not be turning smoothly at all. This makes no physical sense. This is not realistic. But then again, Skylanders does throw realism and physics out of the window. That's the first thing they do when they develop these games. They take all realism and physics out of the window. Just like that. Okay, here we go. That's sweet. We want ourselves some sweet moolah. I mean, it's gear bits, so it's kind of money, I guess. It's vehicle currency. That's the difference. Oh, I want that wish stone. I've not even used the wish stones yet, but I want it. I just want it. There's no reason why I want it. I just want it. Sweet, it's mine. Let's get this down. Go on, give me water. Give me water. Give me anything but fire, because fire I've got to remain as chill. Water I've got to remain as chill, but I would at least get the elemental buff. Okay, I need that food right now because I took some fall damage. Not convenient, that's not convenient at all. It seems like the element of the area really wants to remain as fire. Okay, fine, chill it is then. I'm cool with this. Okay, we've got to time it. Oh, Earth has popped up. Sweet. So let's swap out instead. Scorp didn't quite get much screen time when we was playing his name in the Swap Library, so I think now is the time to make up for that. Here we go. That's going nowhere. Nope, that's not going to get it either. Hurry up, you stupid hen. Well, you're never going to get it on there on time. Go on, go on, go on. Just too quick. Stupid hens. Move it. It should move it, move it. Flip it up. See if that grants it enough time. No, it did not. Go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. Oh, it's too fast again. This is like the most I've ever struggled with this section ever. Flick it up. Ah. Nope, too late. Go on. There you go. That got it. Sweet. I'm saying sweet a lot this episode. I don't know. It looks like a lot of chicken feed to me. Maybe chicken feed is sweet. I don't know. I've never actually tried chicken feed. I know that it looks a little bit like popcorn as well. I almost called it popcorn earlier. So popcorn, that is sweet. At least if you choose for it to be sweeted. Or you could also choose salted popcorn. But don't choose salted popcorn because it's disgusting. I would never willingly go for salted popcorn. No, sorry, that's not me. Okay, here we go. Let's make you smaller because then you might attack quicker but you deal less damage. Very convenient in nightmare mode. Less damage from area, less is more after all. Okay, let's get him some more. It's a good thing Scorp is good. I'll say you that right now. Scorp is very good and it certainly is a good thing too. Sweet, he's out of here. Oh, let's raise him up so then he's never going to be invincible. Boom. And boom. Thank goodness for my speed right there. My speed really came in clutch. Ow. That was painful though. Much pain. Okay, cool. And then he's out of here. Boom. Let's lower these platforms again. That's what we're talking about. And we're also going to change our vehicle because, as we mentioned earlier, for whatever the fuck it's called, I can't even look at it right now. It's a smoker. A dirty rotten smoker. No. Instead we're going to use E3 Hot Streak because that's far more efficient than the buggy that shall not be named. Okay, it smoked. It's a smoker. It is now dead to me. I say that I don't actually mind smokers all that much. Just because I'm not a smoker does not mean that I am repulsed by smokers. And at the end of the day, smokers smoke in private. That's what they do. They're actually very respectable people who don't smoke in people's faces, especially since it's now illegal to smoke indoors anyway, and if you're a non-smoker, you're most likely going to be indoors to avoid the designated smoking areas. And there you go, let's take that down. I want the chicken, and I want the other piece of chicken, let's go! Right, let's be vehicling it up then. Oh, shut up, Clark! Okay, get them in the thing. There we go. That's sweet. Shoot him good. There you go. Let's get him over there. Oh, this boss is so easy. That's 2 hits already. Down. Oh my, are we going to die in this fight? Probably not. If I did, that would be very stupid. And also very funny now that I've said that out loud. Those are the kind of things that you're supposed to keep to yourself, you stupid Ignite with Fire. Okay, let's get you up in there. Sweet. Yes, they're taken out. Now where's my next hen fella? It's over there. It's where the other arrow is pointing. There you go. That's what we want. Move it, you stupid hen. Nobody likes you. Especially when you're acting like this. Okay, get him to shoot. I said get him to shoot. Thank you. We got there eventually. Okay, now here comes the quote-unquote hard part of the boss fight. But this is very hard. No, not really. Okay. You guys have got to go. We've got to make sure we get it in the right shoot. And now that shoot has changed to the complete opposite end of the board, because why wouldn't it? Oh, shields. Don't mind if we do. Anyway, let's get you up in there. Hope that clock doesn't change in the meantime. Boom, there we go. That got it good. And now he's in the middle one again. Oh, sweet. There's one right there. Right for the picking. Don't you hit my hen. Only I'm allowed to hit the hens. Ow. There we go. That's going to do the trick. Just like that, clock has been dealt with. And we had no defeats in this episode. Let's go. Don't ask me why I did that. I just felt like doing it. I mean, I am wearing the Hard Rock Cafe t-shirt after all, so if there's anything that screams Hard Rock, it is for tongue out and for rock fingers. So, without further ado, let's roll that outro. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode of Skylanders CarryOn Locke here on the channel. Today we're starting a new academy because we have a present in waiting. Here we are with Glumshanks and Hugo, and boy, I can't wait to see what they have to offer. We've been gathering wish stones from the start of playthrough up to this moment, and I think it's about time we started taking advantage of them. Plus, it's useful that Scorp can like zip from one end of the academy to the other, so that was speedy. This game is all about its speed. You gotta be fast and fast, quick and quick. Okay, so once these guys shut up, we can get to those there surprises they're alluding to. I love surprises, in case that wasn't clear enough already. Yeah, you're damn straight you don't have the right wishing for more. Gimme! I want the wishing stones. Give me more. Oh. 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 Did not want a Chaos Diary though. Get that crap off my screen! Go away, Chaos! Nobody likes you! I'm just being mean. I'm just being mean for the sake of being mean now. So here we are with more necessary deep stew, which if I could, I would press this button in the game right now for the skip button, but the game said no. Seems to be its favourite thing to say. Get in there, wishing stones, my friends. I said get into the well. Get. I don't want to talk to Glumshanks. Get him a well. Get. Let me wish. Let me wish some more. Thank you. It took its time. Ooh. That's a lot better. We got some discounts. Okay, let's pop that in, see what we got. Is that meant to be a hat? Yeah, it's meant to be a hat. Not a good looking hat. A hat all the same. What do we have here? A Skystone with your boy T-Bone. Oh, it's been a while since we've seen him in this series. Not since, well, he does appear in Giants, but I don't think he appeared in this series in Giants. He definitely appeared in Spyro's Adventure though, so it's been a while since we've seen T-Bone in the CarryOn Locke. It's nice that this game, like, brings back all these old, nostalgic, elements of previous Skylanders games, even though this is only 2015 and Spice Adventure came out in 2011, so it's 4 years later. Is that really enough time to build nostalgia? And they had like an installment every year in between. Tell you what, if this game came out this year, it's like 10-year anniversary of nothing, I guess, because the 10-year anniversary is of this game this year. So if this game came out this year, it's a 10-year anniversary of nothing, then you know, now would be a good time for nostalgia bait when it comes to Skylanders, because now Skylanders, people who played the first game when they were 10 years old, they're now in their 20s. Some of them might even have kids of their own, you know. That is a market to which you can sell. Not that I'm saying there's going to be a Skylanders game anytime soon, and if we were to get another Skylanders game, it's never going to be the same as what they once were. They're not going to make 3D printed figures and release them around stores to go out for Skylanders Hunting. No, if there was multiple characters in the game, then they would be most likely paid digital characters only, because the distribution model of Skylanders just doesn't work anymore. It didn't work in the first place. That's why you have characters that are easy to find in some places and so much harder in others. Like how the Yawn Traps never made it outside of Australia. Okay, that was a very black screen for a moment there, but what we're going to do now is we're going to press the best button for the game for skip button, get all this unnecessary deep stew out of here, get it out of here, oh yes, for last resort. Well, there certainly is several resorts around here. Wouldn't be much of a beachside place without decent beachside resorts to go alongside it. Those are some massive titans though. Emphasis on the massive part. Anyway, this is going to be the toughest we're ever going to see trolls in this level. Fortunately for us, this is more of a boss rush level. Okay, here we go. So long as we don't die to bosses, we'll be alright. Yeah, let's knock him back some more. Luckily, that's what I got my poison tail for. I'm really struggling with these trolls right now, it seems. Okay, cool. He's out of here. Let's charge this up. Boom. Yeah, we shake it for room. Alright. You have to be so much more close with that poison tail than you expect that you need to be. Haha! Oh no, that was a lot of damage right there, but I do love this guy's capabilities for knockback. I also love it when he gets some bananas, because that can rectify the damage we just took. Right? Give me that kernel. I really need that kernel right now. Give me. Give me it good.
Here comes Whiskers with the kernel.
Now where is Whiskers with that kernel? I'm too busy jumping over Tessa for this crap. And without further ado, it is time for us to grow. 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 I mean, I would love to do all that, but we're too busy waiting for the NPCs to explain me becoming Titan-sized rather than actually, you know, becoming Titan-sized. Yeah, you guys better run! I am Scorpzilla! It is fun to be big and powerful. It is not, however, so much fun to be slow. So water might be stronger here, but because the vehicle section's right there, we're going to wait and see what element pops up for the vehicle section, save ourselves a little bit of time. Because if it's going to swap back to fire, we might as well just stick with Scorp. Okay, here we go. Oh, actually, the element of the area swapped to tech, so it's time to go on back to Magna Buckler. Now, that way, we're honouring the fact that the previous element of the area was water, and now we're still corresponding with the current element of the area, which is tech. Hence, Magna Buckler, which was a huge aspect of the marketing of Swap Force. I am still surprised that Magna Charge is not a starter pack character. I think Magna Charge is a much better starter pack character than Blast Zone, but clearly, you know, clearly I don't know what I'm talking about. For developers, they know better, obviously. Okay, here we go. Let's take him out. Okay, cool. Let's grab all these bits. Don't mind if we do. Okay. Turn! I am so glad that the drifting mechanic in this game is good. It gives you proper handling. the end of the day, though, it's designed to feel like a kart racer, and so they've made it really satisfactory to drive and just really fast-paced at that. Like, say what you want about this game, it is a fast-paced game. We are just breezing through these levels right now. These episodes are 20 minutes of pop. I wouldn't be able to do this in one session if not for the fast-paced nature of these levels. Let's swap out for a little bit of high five, because the last time life popped up, it was Shroom Boom. So it's only fair that high five get the spotlight this time around. Yeah, we really don't remain as Skylanders for very long, it seems. Not the Terror Shark! Anything but the Terror Shark! Oh, here he comes. Look out! Okay, let's take him out. Sweet. My life buffer's coming in clutch right now. Boo, or not. No boom. We are boomless. Not cool video game. I like having the boom. Okay, let's take him out some more. Yeah, with how many burgers there are at the bottom right hand corner of the screen right now, this fight is practically like, it's going to be harder to lose than it is to win this effortlessly. Terror Shark is a joke, I'm telling you, a fucking joke. But like all the rest of the boss fights in this game, actually. Not all of the boss fights in this game, I meant the boss fights in this level. Any on-land boss fight in this game is pretty much a joke. The only tough boss fights, really, are the vehicle ones. I say that whilst Igniter died to an on-land boss fight. So clearly, you know, if they can kill Igniter, then how bad could they possibly be? Ooh, that's some very nutritious bananas right there. Perhaps because they were Titan-sized rather than those burgers, which are, you know, bite-sized as opposed to Titan-size. Let's take him out some more. You're going down, sucker. Ow. Not cool, sucker. I don't know why I'm saying sucker so much. Those burgers were just as nutritious as the bananas, despite being tiny. But it emphasises my point that if you grew food to make it bigger, all you'd be doing is giving people like blank things to bite down upon. You wouldn't actually be increasing the nutritional value of the food that's inside it for nutrition. Just get spread out along the piece of food, so that now that one banana that has the nutrients to sustain one person, you make it big enough so that 8 people can eat it, but they're only getting like 1/8 of the nutrients each. So that's not going to feed not one of those 8 people. Okay, here we go. Yeah, hopefully my logic right there just made total sense. It made sense in my head. But sometimes what makes sense in my head does not make sense out loud. I have come to realise that during my 8 years on YouTube. 8 years! 8 of them. That's a big number for those of you who don't know. Big number. Okay, let's get you back into the place where you belong. Bingo! Okay, now we can go to both sides as easily as each other. That is, as soon as I can get the platforming down, mind you. There we go, time for one hotel. I like how they turned the Super Vault Think Bobs into hotels in this level. It makes sense because we're Titan sized, so a hotel, yeah, that's what it would be like to us as a Titan. Even though that hotel was kind of like in the middle of nowhere. What, would you fly to that middle island right there? And from there, spend just your time at the hotel? How are you supposed to get from the hotel out to the rest of the island? Like, I don't think you can quite survive a jump from that hotel, like, diving board to the water below to the right over there. That does not look like a very survivable dive. And when you do get down to the water from there, how do you get back up again? Do you have to fly back up again? Do they have, like, a lift system going? Yeah, once again, logic, realism, developers grabbed it and threw it out the window. Okay, what do we have? We're going to go... No, we're not going to go back to tech. We're going to go to Earth this time. So let's swap out for a little bit of Series 2 Bash. Because... why not? Let's rock and roll, baby. Oh, he looks funny as a driver. Okay, here we go. A lot of Skylanders look funny as a driver. I'm trying to think of Skylanders who have no arms. Are there Skylanders who have no arms? There are Skylanders who have multiple arms, like, for example, Slamman. He'd make a great driver. He can have he can have 4 hands on the wheel. Imagine how much control over the vehicle we'd have if we could have 4 hands on the wheel at any given point. Or would the other set of arms get in the way of the other pair of arms, would that maybe slow us down? I mean, I can't really speak from experience because I only have 2 arms myself. So yeah, I can't tell you what that's like. Okay, let's grab that. Sweet. And grab all those 2 whilst we're at it. So we could tackle the water section and garner an advantage against a beachcomber, but we won't. Just because we can doesn't mean we will. Boom, take that, rock. Hey, I have no care in the world of what it is you have to say. Luckily for me, that's what I have best button video games for skip buttons. Okay, without further ado, let's get to that ignition key right there. Woo, I want it. Cool, we even got one little spark thing that bob along the way. Sweet, give me that spark dust, baby. Oh yeah, and the treasure too, that also sounds pretty good to me. Even though Bash, isn't he maxed out on the treasure yet? He's not. So this treasure's going to go to a good cause. If he's not maxed out yet. That's a very... it's a hat. That's a hat that exists, alright. We're not going to bother wearing it. First Splatter Splasher hat. I think I prefer this gold thing with Bob up top Bash's head, personally. After all, he is the gold standard for Skylanders, so he deserves gold atop his head for it. Here we go again. What was the point of that little intermission? That's the point of that intermission. Just Okay, those guys have got to go. Get them out of here. Or not. I'm just going about what I want. Again. Just to make a change. Not really. Okay, let's get shooting forward. Zoop. These guys have got to go. You hear me? They have got to go. Oh boy, I am now very low in health. And now I have no health. It's like, seriously, Bash is reverting to his original, or reverting back to his original, I should say. I really was hoping we'd go through this level with no defeats, but unfortunately the game doesn't care about what I want. Let's bring out Flashwing for the Earth Elemental representative. What could possibly go wrong? Why didn't I go with Elite Terrafin? He has more health than the rest of them. What an idiot! I've been an idiot right now. Watch out for the geysers. Try not to lose Flashwing. Luckily, that's what I have the break button for. There it is! The end! I need it! Does anyone have some healing? Flashwing's already taking damage, so now we have a disadvantage going against Beachcomber. Luckily, I do at least deal increased damage from the Earth Elemental buff right now, so that's nice. Where's food when you really need it? I'm asking you nicely, video game, and I don't normally ask nicely. Can I create some pods in these walls? No, I cannot. That's asking too much. I just wanted healing! This is so rude right now. I need to die some more. Okay, what attack is she about to do? She's about to do the Sprouting attack. All we got to do is watch out for the little holes in the ground, or little circles in the ground, I should say. Is it time for a spinning attack? What attack is she doing now? As long as I know what attack she's doing, obviously I'll be able to dodge whatever attack it is she does. You know, counter it. She's going to do her... She's going to do her charge and kill me! This is how we lose Flashwing! And it's our first Earth casualty at that! Up until this point, the defeats for the Earth Element have all been upgraded versions, reverting back to the original. But in this case, Flashwing, no! Oh, this really sucks. Oh, that hurts. That hurts so much. Flashwing! First is Igniter and then it's Flashwing too? Oh, this game. Oh, it's time for me to do what I should have done in the first place, which is play Elite Terrafin. What was I thinking swapping out with Flashwing? God damn it! 2 Earth characters in 1 episode. So much about me being able to predict and easily dodge attacks. And now the game gives me some food! Where was that 2 frames ago? Oh, not cool, video game. Not cool. Wow, that was a lot of healing. Ow. Oh! Actually, no, it's giving me 2 bits of food. 2? I'm upset. I am very much upset. Flashwing, one of the good ones. Gone. but not forgotten. Oh, but that was a devastating blow. Terrifying deafening noses, boxes and stuff, alright. Oh, I never realised what face she made until now. That dying face is hilarious. Wow. Oh, that is what shall be remembered by. What are you? You're Persephone, apparently, and I'm already fully upgraded, so you are useless to me. But without further ado, let's go back to high five. He's already locked in for a life element in this level. So yeah, let's get ourselves out of here and hope to die much less, even though that seems to be asking for too much, it would appear, because this is another episode where we've had a double defeat. We don't frequently see those, so when it does happen, for one occasion, it's very tragic and annoying! We've lost Flashwing! Flashwing! Oh. Unfortunately, we gotta move on. We gotta move on quickly because the level is still going. And speaking of still going, time for Magna Buckler because the game just can't stop throwing different elements my way. But if there's anyone who is capable of defeating the final boss of this level, it is Magna Buckler. He has got this in the bag, I'm telling you. That is if I don't die to this section beforehand. That is what we have the wrenches for. Okay, let's take this down. Even with troll mechs, they really don't stand much of a chance against a Titan-sized vehicular unit, now do they? Yeah, take it out. Sweet! That damage was huge. Can you imagine a regular Skylander having to go through and deal that much damage to these guys? It'll take forever to defeat them. And by that, I mean literally forever. This is dealing like 20k damage a hit. No Skylander on their regular attacks comes anywhere close to that level of an output. And here we are, final boss of the level, Magna Buckler versus Beachcomber. Actually, Beachcomber is one that we fought already and lost against. What was the name of this guy again? And I call myself a Skytuber. The audacity. Oh, what do we have here? What are our choices going to be? We can either get Racing Gold or Racing Gear Bits. We're going to get Racing Gear Bits again because the more of those, the merrier. I want to be able to customise my vehicles, bro. We don't get Jolly Burn Cycle just out of nothingness. I had to pay for that privilege with Gear Bits, not with real money. Even though you can spend real money in this game to get for customizations instead. Let's not take hits like that to the face, okay? Magna Buckler, how does that sound? That sound good? I like that plan. Less of that for merrier. Let's get out of his way before he hits us because that would be rude. Wow, that's a lot of squid ink dealing lingering damage right there. Boom! You're going down, sucker. Okay, let's get him. Mashing is very satisfying. Okay, he's going to come charging at us. Luckily for us, that's what we have once again, our lingering squid ink to deal damage with. Oh, this is the perfect counter to the Thunder Toad. That's his name, not the Beachcomber. Okay, let's take him down some more. Watch out for all of his projectile thingamabobs that he's going to use for Eye Ancients for. We need that piece. Okay, let's take him out. Yeah, grab a good bit of that. Yeah, that's it. Come after me. I dare you. Okay, cool. Let's get out of there. Let our ink do the work. He's almost out of here. Never mind, he is out of here. Sweet! Magna Buckler for the win, yeah. Now give me all this grand, sweet, glorious experience. So don't mind if we do. Just like that, we have attained the Eye of the Ancients. Oh, yeah. Pardon me. So, leveled. Do we want to move along here, or there we go, that's more like it. So just like that, it is time to roll that outro. Without further ado, yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode of the Skylanders CarryOn Locke here in the channel. This is the penultimate episode of the Superchargers portion of the CarryOn Locke, because today we're not only going through Ride Apocalypse, Demolition Derby, but we're also going to do the Ancient Vault, or the Mystical Vault, whatever the fuck it's called. Case in point, we're doing it, regardless of its name and whether or not I got it correct. I figure we might as well do both levels in one episode, because that would make the episode a little bit longer, because doing just those levels as their own separate entities will mean that these episodes will remain locked at that 20-minute mark, which, you know, has been fine for episodes leading up to here, but this is the penultimate episode for Superchargers we're talking about here. These final 2 episodes have to go out with a bang, and what greater way is there of achieving that than to complete 2 in 1? Plus it means that we get through this more quickly, and because this is only a weekly series, we got to take advantage of each episode where we can to make them each as grand as they possibly could be, so that then, you know, it feels a little less lackluster when you're waiting for a whole week and you don't necessarily get a massive payoff for it. You know, I definitely prefer it this way, making the episodes longer and getting more progress done, because then the weeks go more quickly and we get through the series more quickly, and then we get to move on to newer things more quickly. It's really just that level of logic for you. The quickest thing to do there is actually to fall off on purpose, respawn back at the beginning, and then we can hit that ignition key straight afterwards, garner 3 sparks, which might even help us pull the master rank up, and we could get a nice sweet reward for it. Oh, you know, in that case we've got 2 sparks, not 3. Still very rewarding all the same, because we get at the bare minimum the vault from it. Possession? Smash it? Soul Gem. Not useful to us, and neither is a treasure, because I'm realising now that Magna Buckler is maxed out. Oh well, luckily for us, we have the toughest, meanest vehicle around. The Thump Truck has armour and then some. The chances of enemies, the puny little enemies, even depleting that armour are minuscule. But hopefully Magna Buckler isn't defeated here, because this would be the exact combination that gets defeated. How annoying would that be? This combination being defeated and class is dead and cannot be used throughout the remainder of the series. No, thank you. We don't want none of that. Oh, tech is stronger here, so we remain as Magna Buckler. Boom. Yes, yes, there we go. Believe this is double damage. Yes, it's double damage. Right when you thought the Thump Truck didn't hit hard enough already. Oh, but it doesn't last very long. Wow. Is that a nightmare thing, or does it usually not last that long? I should know this stuff. I'm meant to be like a professional SkyTuber over here. I'm so professional, like. Yes, take my drill to the face. And so much about this armour never being depleted. Like, so far, this armour looks very depletable to me. Thank goodness for the wrench we needed that. Oh, and the healing elixir. Oh, boy, that's if I can actually, grab it. When I said healing elixir right there, my TV thought I said Alexa. So now it's waiting for my commands, because I have one of those smart Amazon TVs that responds to your commands after you say the words Alexa, but obviously elixir sounds pretty similar. Okay, here we go. Luckily none of my commands have accidentally like turned the TV off or something like that. How annoying would that be? I'm trying to fight these miniaturized chompies and my TV just suddenly turns off due to my voice commands. Freaking technology, am I right? So annoying. Oh no. Okay, luckily for us we have shields for now, so they might come in clutch. No friendly fire? What kind of rubbish is that? Luckily, this guy does have some good knockback. We need that. Oh, that's not going to hit him. Oh, but we did knock him straight back into our drill again. And the drill finishes him off. Frame rate drops aren't helping anything though. Okay, cool. We need the wrench. Thank goodness we can swap out vehicles between vehicle sections. And hopefully the area will change as well, so that then we don't have to stay as Magna Buckler for too long. I could really be using with an elite right now. Or, you know, even Double Dare Trick Happy, he has multiple lives, so he would be a good choice also. I mean, it is tech, so after Magna Buckler is defeated, we still need to discard a corresponding tech element. Cannot swap out again into the element of the area changes it for more. Element. Learn to pronounce words, enunciate. Let's take him out. Yeah, this is what we want. Ow! The damage, not so much. This thing has no agility whatsoever. Okay, take him out, take him out, take him out, out, take him out, take him out, take him out, out. Okay, get him some more. Get him some more, and some more, and some more. Just slowly but surely deplete all his health. Yep, that's the objective. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh, this isn't very good now, is it? Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Please? Okay, it's time to initiate Supercharger Protocol. So whilst I don't have for regular Gold Rusher, for Blue Gold Rusher will do for this purpose, because whenever we bring out a Supercharged combination, it overrules the current element of the area, and I can use it at any time I please. So even though Magna Buckler was on the brink of death, one more hit would have sufficed. And we can only do this once per level, by the way, but because I'm swapping out for a Supercharged combination in its wake, I can effectively save Magna Buckler from defeat by placing the Supercharger combination on the portal and overruling for lockout rule. Okay, here we go, let's take him out. Supercharged for the win, yeah. Okay, you've got to go. Get him out of here, man, get him out of here. That's more like it. Now where is some much needed shields? I'll go for some shields right now, even though that seems to be asking too much. So yeah, that's the Supercharged combo said and done. Now I can't swap out my Skylander again until the element of the area changes once more, but I can at least swap out the vehicle. I have that going for me, so we're going to swap out actually for the burn cycle and keep Trick Happy on the portal. I accidentally knocked him off when I took off the the Gold Rusher. The Gold Rusher was coming off a portal and Trick Happy was so attached that he came off with him. So here we go. Let us enter the arena for the secondary round. That was very close right there. The Supercharged rule certainly came in clutch. But boy am I glad I invented that. Unique for Supercharged, by the way. Obviously we can't take Imaginators in Imaginators because there are no Supercharged combinations in Imaginators. Something unique to Superchargers. This is indeed. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Turbo Teeth! Oh dear, I'm in trouble now. Get off from the stinking wall! And Tech's still stronger here, so we have to remain in the Tech Sky. Oh no. Oh no. This was fast. Okay. Got to take down some more. Retreat! Yes, that's it. Retreat. He's always most vulnerable when he's retreating. Take him down some more. And his little gremlin fellas too. Die, Turbo Teeth, die. Do us all a favour and die. We're getting him, slowly but surely we are getting him. Okay, here we go, let's get him some more. Okay, let's get him, let's get him. Let's not get him, apparently. Now Trigger Happy's gone, or at least his Double Dare version is. That kind of stinks, I'm so sad. But for Tech, we have to either go back to Magna Buckler, go with Ribble Charge, or we can do an even better thing. Double Dare Trick Happy whilst having been defeated in battle. It merely means that he's reverted to his original form, and the original forms are also known as the Trap Team Elite form. So at the bare minimum of Elite Trick Happy, we have a higher health bar. It gives us a slightly better chance. Not much of a chance, but a chance all the same, and that's hopefully all I'm going to need, because Turbo Teeth is right on the brink of defeat. So let's get him. And I can't swap out my vehicle because I have no more, like the Superchargers I have left, Astro Blast and Hurricane Jetpack. They're both Sky vehicle combinations, and I can't use a Sky vehicle combination right now. But luckily for me, by the skin of one's teeth, Elite Trigger Happy has done it. Whew. That's what I'm talking about. And since the burn cycle's back up to full shields, we might as well just remain as the burn cycle for the final round. against Ferrecosaurus, I believe his name is, or something like that, you know, something like that.
Can't believe I'm
Yes.
actually going up against the big rig champ.
So, like that, let's head back to that arena. I could really go for some food right now. Dude, can I have your chicken right now? If I beat you up enough, can you just give me your chicken? I'm clearly asking too much. So here we go. Final round. Wow, my burn cycle truly is joyfied. It's even got the crystal tree topper, which I've somehow missed until now. Shows how observant I am. Yeah, here we go. Trick happy on the burn cycle. It's a shame that we can't use the sky vehicles in these sections, because that way I could just swap out to either Hurricane, Jetpack, or Astral Blast on the brink of death. I couldn't do it in this level anyways, though, because I've already taken advantage of that rule once, and I think the rule is so broken that we've got to limit it to one use per episode. In fact, I have forgot about rule in multiple instances where I could have saved characters. I could have saved Flashwing by doing it. I could have saved Igniter by doing it. So forgetting this rule has been a detriment to the series, most certainly. This is why when you make up rules, you shouldn't forget them, especially when you make them up on the spot. No, I didn't make it up on the spot. I was always planning on introducing this rule for Superchargers. I'm well aware of how busted the rule is, so that's why I'm trying not to abuse it. But perhaps I should have abused it more. My favourite Skylanders of the lot would still be here if I abused the rule more often. This is why you should cheat, okay? Cheaters always win, it seems. At least in locks they do. That is for lesson, that is for life lesson to take away from this particular episode. Cheaters always win. Hey! Don't do projectiles, I thought you were going to charge up. That's why I created a little fire trap for you. Luckily for us, we're dealing so much damage that it doesn't even matter. Ooh! Double damage! Like we needed any more. Yeah, that's it. Yes, sir. Yeah, let's get that. That's actually double damage. The one we had before, I think, was a damage in aura or something. Anyway, let's take him out. And be careful though, because we can, Brachiosaurus can stack up damage quite easily without you even noticing it. Get the healing source added, because then that's going to regenify our shields, which I'm pretty sure isn't worth it. It is now because I said so. I am stuck. But somehow being stuck was very beneficial, because he couldn't attack me whilst I was stuck. And just like that, he's out of here. Whew! Minimal losses at Demolition Derby, or what happened is that Double Dash Track Happy was affected to his original. That could have been much, much worse. So without further ado, let's move on to the Ancient Vault, or the Mystical Vault, or again, it could even be called Vault of the Ancients. Whatever the fuck it's called, I will see you there. And here we are at Vault of the Ancients, where we have the objective, find the Rift Engine, which we could do far more easily if not for the constant interruptions. Yes, I'm talking about you, Mr. Wisp, or, you know, I think he's meant to be a Wisp. I can't remember his name, though. That seems to be an on-running theme about this level. I like this level a lot, but I cannot remember a single jack thing about it. All I know is that Lost No Merchant Minds came out way after this, and it stole its gimmick, and did not do it nearly as well as this level did. If you're going to steal a gimmick, at least, you know, improve upon it, but that's, again, an on-running theme of Imaginators. They stole the world switching mechanic of Dark Light Crypt, and you know what? Dark Light Crypt did it better 5 years prior. If you're going to return to a gimmick like that after it's absent in Swap Force, Trap Team, and Superchargers, at least come back to it with something fresh to do with the gimmick. Don't just do it for gimmick's sakes. Without further ado, enough of complaining. Let's hop on our burn cycle, our trusty burn cycle once more. Man, this episode we just can't seem to get enough of the gosh darn vehicle sections. Oh, but Earth is strong here, so let's get Trick Happy off the board and replace him with his fellow elite compatriot Terrafin. Elite Terrafin, specifically. More health for Merrier and all that. Don't want to make the same mistake as what we did with Flashwing. Play Scorpion to port, and then the next thing you know, he's dead. And the next day, dead! Yes, Encanto does come to mind. So, let us get that right there, pop into place. And yes, I'm purposefully singing the songs from Encanto poorly, because if I sing them as well as I'm capable of doing, the songs would just be so good that Disney would have to copyright them. It'll be too much of an infringement with my singing skills. This guy's supposed to go, or not. Okay, let's get that. We're just going to get these statue pieces as fast as ASAP and then get the hell out of here. That's what we're going to do. Oh, thank you for destroying the mine for us, though. That's very pleasant of you. Let's grab it. Grab it. Try not to die. Emphasis on try. I'm not being very successful, though, now, am I? We have 2 pieces, though, as well as a mod piece for the burn cycle. Okay, let's get out of there. And our last piece is right up here. And just like that, all 4 pieces have been attached. We can turn our magnet off, finally, so that now those projectiles aren't magnetized towards us. That was inconvenient. Put the magnet back on. And here we go, boosting up ahead. Sweet! And yeah, that definitely seems to be word of the episode. But now we've completed the Land Star. I think that means we might put on Master Rank up, baby! So at level number 8, what do we have to reward us with? Choose a power. Bane of Undead or Bane of Trolls. We've got Trolls coming up in the next level, actually, so we're better off. It's more advantageous for us to take the advantage against Trolls. Or is it Pirates in the next level for the Bandit Train? That's for the next episode to worry about. And yes, I think it might be Pirates, actually. If only one of the options was Dro, because Dro is very useful for Sky Eater, since for Dro return for that level. But most of these levels in Superchargers are like the enemy factions will appear for one level, and that's it. Like for Dro, or for one of the exceptions where they're in for Sky Eater and then they're in for second episode Cloud Breathers Crag also. But then stuff like Pirates only appear in Bandit's Train, for example. Boom, boom, shake the room. And then Undead only appear in, obviously, Land of the Undead. I say that, Pirates I think also show up in Battle Royal Island as well. So I could be talking absolute rubbish. Once again proving what a professional sky tuber I am with my overall unparalleled, shall we say, knowledge on the games. You know, there's no one more knowledgeable on these games than me. Said no one. That could not be. That's true. Magic is stronger here. Let's get Terrapin off the course and replace him with a little bit of double trouble. Brand new magic representative. We've got to take advantage. Plus, you know, he's my favourite of the 3. So yeah, anyone would think I like double trouble, which would be true. Oh, but I don't like what level he's at. He might even be fully upgraded. It's a good thing we get some treasure here, and that there's a Persephone in the distance, so we can hopefully rectify that and get him some upgrades. Or we could just take fall damage and die that way. There we go. We got the platform raised eventually. Right, Persephone. I'm going to need some treats from you. What do we have? We can do increased damage with our beam. We don't have any upgrades to this guy. That's bad. If only I realised that before I swapped out to him. Okay, exploding doubles. And then let's at least get this tertiary attack as well. That could definitely come in handy. Okay, cool. Question is, can I backtrack to go and get more treasure for this guy? Because there was a vault we passed on purpose. Thinking that I didn't need it, and now that I realise for lack of treasure this guy has, we could possibly need it. Oh! Okay! I thought I was about to take fall damage again, and I really did not want to take more fall damage again. Okay, the vault I was referring to was over here. It includes a puzzle. So yeah, let's complete that. Head through here. Wait for it. Wait for it. Bingo. Ow. Ow. Oh man, I've got to restart. Lame. Oh, got to restart again. Now it's just me rushing it. Impatience. You can see now why it's not a virtue. Patience, on the other hand, very much a virtue, but it's not one of mine. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Boom! Now we're just going to fall off, reset ourselves, grab the spark thingamabob, And then boom, hit the ignition key. Just like that, it's sorted. So we earned 3 sparks. Let's see, is that going to Portal Master rank us up? It is indeed. Portal Master rank 9, here we are, baby. The question is, what powers can we reap? Stony Barrier or Cyclonic Shield? Let's go with that one, even though Earth seems to pop up more frequently, so maybe that would have been the wiser call. I say that, and then the entirety of the Bandit Train is going to be the air element, because whatever element pops up at the start of Bandit Train is that element throughout the entirety of Bandit Train. So hopefully, my luck, it will in fact be air, because then we can take advantage of Gusto and that air elemental buff that we just attained as well. That would be fantastic. Okay. Yeah, obviously that's the position the platform was meant to be in, so the way the platform acted earlier is just strange on every conceivable level. Oh, we don't have enough money for it. We don't have enough money for it! That's unfortunate. This too is also unfortunate. Okay, that works, I guess. Okay, come to me, my goodies. What's back here? Is it going to be another Wishstone or... Yes, yes it is. Which unfortunately doesn't get magnetized by magnet, which makes sense because it's a stone, not a magnet. Why would it be magnetized to me now? Right, that would make no sense. Anyway, for Supercharger Vault to the right, it's going to be more risk than reward because to actually access it, we need to defeat all the enemies there. And Double Trouble's ability to do that, I'm very much calling into question, especially since he couldn't even make that jump right now. He's that useless right now. So there is combat here, but luckily for me, I can use a magnet to my advantage. Boom! He's dead. Oh, yay! Level me up, why don't you? Ow! That was rude. Luckily, this is what I got leveling up for. Well, leveling up definitely came in clutch. That's for certain. Let's get some double spawned in. Repel these guys away from us, so that then they're going to have a hard time attacking us. Yes. Yes, my double. Yes. Double trouble for you. Okay, let's get our magnet back again because it means that we aren't going to repel these treasures off the face of the cliff. The treasures aren't quite so convenient down the abyss. You know, I prefer the treasure being attained by Double Trouble, not being attained by the pit. So it's a Washbuckler doll. It's so cute. Oh, the Washbuckler dolly. Let's grab that treasure right now. Well, now we definitely have enough money for the upgrade. The only problem is that now Persephone is nowhere to be seen. Great. Glorious. Love it. Not really. Okay, let's bring this thing along with us. I don't know why I put emphasis on this there. Boom, let's jump over here. Sweet. Not let the treasure get away from us that easily, though. And now we've got to take advantage of these fellas right here to get him into the holes. Yeah, so get in there. I want you to get in there. And let's swap over our magnet to pull this towards us so that that can go into the final slot up here. Yes, you can tell with how quickly Double Trouble's treasure count is increasing, how much of a buff you get to your rewards in night mode. That's definitely one benefit with Double Trouble being a low level right now. He's leveling up very, very quickly. Let's go with a gold hot streak for this section because it's gold! Therefore, it can't possibly lose. Gold means best. That's what it translates to. Everyone knows that if you take something out in gold colours, it by default makes that thing 10 times more awesome. Oh, I was repelling those, that's a shame. Fire, so because we have no fire representatives, it looks like we're going to remain as Double Trouble, which is not good, especially when I can't fucking drive. Okay, let's bring these up so that then we go to the higher level. Bonk for bumper of the vehicle on absolutely nothing whatsoever. And then continue on. Yep, that sounds about right. That's a very Superchargers thing to happen. Very, very in line with Superchargers, alright. Okay, let's repel these fellas. Then we want to attract those fellas. Head up the path less taken. There's no mines up there. So you see, that's the benefit. Boom! Boost right straight through them. And now it's time to be chiming. They see me chiming. They hate it. I couldn't resist. That was too perfect a thing to pass up. Okay, here we go. Let's be chiming. Come to me, my pretty. There you go. That was perfect, actually. I'm well proud of that. I think I deserve a pat on the back for that one. There I do. Even though that was more pat on the head than it was the back. I pulled my hair a bit, actually. And now my head is in much pain. Feel sorry for my head, guys. It's not got much of a brain up there, and I'm hurting whatever brain I do have. Dark? Seriously, now I've got to remain as double trouble. Well, let's hope he doesn't die. I wouldn't like it very much if he died. He's my favourite magic Skylander. Not quite my favourite when he's very under upgrade like he is now. Like, he does get better with upgrades, I promise you. Okay, we're not going to bother wearing the refurb hat. Actually, we should have worn the refurb hat. That would have been a good benefit for our stats right there, but I'm too much of an idiot. So, here we go. Exploding doubles does increase damage. Great. Now, with Series 1 Double Trouble, this is very important. You want to pick the beam path, not the doubles path. The doubles path works better when you have the split beam wow pow. However, for just regular Double Trouble, the bombs path works better. And that's because whether enemies defeated by a beam forms a double, and when you have a split beam, you're defeating multiple enemies at once, therefore forming multiple doubles. However, when you don't have a split beam, and you're only targeting one enemy at a time, then that attack becomes, it doesn't quite chain as well, and it's not as overpowered. So that is why, Series 1 Double Trouble, you're much better off getting the bombs pathway, because that bomb deals a lot of damage, and you can triple the damage with that particular pathway. Okay, let's kill this guy and get out of here, because that should be enough experience for level 10. Sweet. Now let's skedaddle, because we can skip this combat section. I love combat sections that you can skip. It's the most ideal combat of all of the combat. What would also be ideal right now is food, but you know, in a Vault of the Ancients, any food that was left around is probably well past its expiry date. I wouldn't want to trust the food I find around here. If it's not already completely evaporated, it's definitely going to have some mold attached to it. No, I gross myself out just thinking about that. Here we go. Let's get out of here. Okay, we could fight these guys. We just won't. Ow. That was a big mistake. Okay. Beam me up! It's not being very efficient. Oh, ice cream! No! Ice cream! I'm so bad. It's tragic. I'm so sad. Stay away from me! Oh, can I just push you off the edge? Yes, I can. Sweet. That was a lot of experience. Wow. Anyway, let's pull all of these towards us. Don't mind if we do. Maybe there's some ice cream down here. Or maybe I'm just asking too much. I've never seen ice cream react that way before. Wow. Who would have known that ice cream had such magnetic attributes? Okay, let us grab the wish stone, which is not a piece of ice cream. So now, I'm just plain disappointed. I'm not angry, just disappointed. Okay, here we go. Ooh, yay, treasure. Anyway, let's see if we can push more of these guys off the edge. See ya! This is my new favourite thing to do. Forget magnet charges, magnetic abilities. This is how you do it with the magnets, baby. Okay, up we pop. And back down we go. Oh man, that's not how you get the wish stone. That's more like it. Pop back down again, because here there's more treasure for us. More treasure from area. This means we can get some upgrades, and if we do, and a funk truck hat. That's perfect, because we was mentioning earlier about how it would have been a much more beneficial play to wear the hat. So I'm not going to make the same mistake twice. I'm actually going to wear the hat this time. Give me a huge buff for my maximum health. So now I have more health to boot, and I can do nothing but help me. Especially when there's food as well as cherry atop the cake. And now, let's take that fella off the portal. Replace it with a little bit of the Shield Striker. I'm just playing smart right now. That is so weird. Me playing smart? Since when do I do that? At the end of the day, like, losing characters like Igniter and Flashwing, they're a result of me playing very not smart. Quite the opposite of smart. And here I am, once playing smart, and my character isn't dead yet. I wonder why. Those two things couldn't possibly correlate with one another, could they?
Coincidence? I think not!
So here we go. Let's get, yeah, destroying things. Yeah. Die, fellas, die, fellas, die, die, die. Oh, well, you know, they did. And now I'm happy, yes. Your projectiles can't hit me, not whilst I repulse them. Okay, here come more fellas. I really wish these ancient enemies showed up more. They look so cool and their colours are so vibrant. I really like them. What I don't like, however, is how much damage they're dealing to me right now. Where did the wrench go? I saw a wrench spawn. Oh, game. First the ice cream, now the wrenches too. Okay, luckily that should be the end of it, right? Yes, Double Trouble is fine. He lives to fight another day. That's fantastic. Come to me, my pretty. Oh, yeah. And this is important because in Imaginators we're going to see very little of the magic element, so getting to see the magic element here and now is quite sweet. We're going to see a lot more fire in Imaginators than magic, which is a shame because after we generate our brand new representative for fire element, that's going to be the only fire element character we have for Imaginators. Then obviously we're not going to get a new light representative. The light representative in Imaginators is just going to be Astroblast. For dark, it's going to get a random representative added. It could be an Imaginator, it could be a Sensei. Please let it be an Imaginator or a Starcast. Hoodsicle is good, but he's not as good as our Nightmare mode. Starcast is definitely the more efficient means of getting through Imaginators unscathed as a Dark Elemental Sensei. The best possible outcome would be the Dark Imaginator, but we could also get Nightfall. We could get Nightfall. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for the finale to the Skylanders Superchargers portion of the CarryOn Locke in the channel. This is going to be a non-stop thrill ride to the end of the game. We're not going to be making any cuts, unless obviously I say something stupid that needs to be cut out of the video, but otherwise we're not even going to be cutting from the end of the Bandit Train to the start of Sky Eater. It's too epic. We're going to have all of the cutscenes and Academy action in between. So let's rephrase what I said earlier. Rather than it being no cuts, it will be minimal cuts. And speaking of cuts, let's cut away from Double Trouble. Get him off the screen right now because the undead element is stronger here, so we must swap out to a Skylander corresponding to the current undead element of the area. Can also swap out again into the element of the area changes once more. We're going to start with Phantom Cinder, see how far she gets, and if she's defeated, she reverts to her original. But rather than utilising her original, we're going to take advantage of Funnybone, our newcomer of the undead element. I'm just not very confident in Funnybone making it all the way through this level without aid, without a hand. I'm also not confident that Cinder can do that either. But you know what? She might surprise me. Funnybone could have surprised me, but I'd rather not take that risk. I'd rather use Phantom Cinder than be able to reliably back upon her original before she's defeated permanently and class is dead and cannot be used throughout the remainder of the series. Unlike Funnybone, if he's defeated here, his class is dead, cannot be used again throughout the remainder of the series. He, unlike Cinder, does not have an original version to fall back upon when they get defeated in combat. So yeah, I'd rather keep around more characters for Maria. Then that leaves me with more options in Imaginators, because if I went into Imaginators with just Cinder to carry over, then we'd have her and the one new Undead edition that is offered to us via random name picker, and that's not what we want. Okay, here we go, take out some more of these fellas right now, sweet! And then we can get out of here because that's what we have the key for! Oh no, platforming! And you take fall down in this game, there's consequences to poor platforming! We're gonna wait, take our time before we risk falling into the spinny platform of doom! No thank you. But back here for a vault. Yes please. Por favor. We have ourselves, that's an interesting looking crystal right there. a Traptanium crystal. It's a legendary treasure, not a hat. Unfortunately, I was hoping it would be a hat because then obviously I can, get some buffs for Cinder over here, but that's asking too much.
You're heading into a
Nah,
tunnel.
that can't
I'll
be.
have to meet you on the other side.
Also, I like the fact that I swapped out with Cinder after we was playing as Double Trouble. From one Spyro's Adventure character to another. Obviously, Phantom Cinder is a blue-based character, so this particular version of Cinder isn't from Spyro's Adventure. So the character did originate from Spyro's Adventure, so it's basically the same as saying from one of the original 32 to another. It's nice, nice and poetic that way. That's what I'm trying to say. This is poetry in motion. Though my commentary would not imply it. Yes, get them out of here. Thank goodness her electric breath, stuns like any other electric ability in Skylanders. Why am I surprised by this again? Okay, let's jump up. Let's fly to get ourselves some more mobility. Try not to get hit by cannons. Oh no, come back here. These cannons are going to kill me if you don't hurry up and get back here. Oh, well yeah, I actually listened to me for once. Thank you for nothing. Wait, no, actually, thank you for everything, you helpful platform. I'm so used to saying it the opposite way. I'm not used to actually thanking things for being useful. That felt very strange to come out of my mouth, those words. Those palavras. To speak of the Portuguese. And I'm trying to learn Portuguese, by the way. Because obviously there are different iterations of Portuguese. Commonly spoken is also Brazilian Portuguese, which to be fair, if you understand one, from what I've researched, you should be able to understand the other, which is nice. Anyway, we got to flip that switch on the other side. That's what I didn't realise needed to be done. Because then we can pop up here. Pop up here, I said. Pop up here. There we go. Turn that off. That turns off our fan blades. But yes, needless to say, my Portuguese needs a lot of work, but this is after about 2 weeks of learning, for Pete's sake. So even having like a handful of words back of my mind after 2 weeks, I don't think it's too bad. We'll have to wait and see what my Portuguese is like this time next year. The hope is to be speaking it fluently, but you never do know. I just also hope that I don't give up with it too easily, as easy as it is to give up, as frequently and as used as I am to doing that. My New Year's resolution is to commit to things, especially things that challenge me. Why else do you reckon I went ahead and did first aid training? That's one thing that's fresh. I literally only did this a few days ago, where I earned my first aid qualification. I don't have the certificate for it yet, but I am qualified to treat casualties at work. So that's the full qualification title. Level 3 first aid at work. So if you were to ask me if a random person just suddenly claps on the street, could I perform first aid on them? No, I'm not at work, you idiot. Go into my place of work, claps there, and then I can treat you. No, that's not quite how first aid at work works. First aid at work works? That's like workception right now. But yes, I'm a qualified first aider. The course was challenging, but I learnt so much and garnered so much more than just knowledge on first aid experience for it. I kind of learnt about my own abilities, my own limitations, and also we learn a lot about biology, because of course treating casualties with first aid requires knowing stuff about human beings biologically. It's hard to treat someone for a biological condition when you don't know their biology, and luckily going into it, the science was definitely my strongest suit in the training course, because I excelled at science at school. Biology was my second favourite of the three. I always liked chemistry the most, which explains why chemistry was actually my highest grade of the three. Chemistry, I got very close to a 9 in the end, but I got an 8, which isn't too shabby at all. It's an A star, and obviously the only grade higher is a 9, which is a very elitist grade, by the way. Very few people get 9s at GCSE level, so even getting close is quite remarkable. Just to toot my own horn a little bit. Anyway, I need a key. So let's try not to get exploded this time. That was very stupid for me getting exploded in the first place. Can I roll this off the edge? No. No, I cannot. That's lame. Where's a key when you need it? And better yet, where's some food? Why do I feel like Cinder has a healing ability? Obviously she doesn't, because if she did, I would be taking advantage of it right now. Or maybe she does have a healing ability that I've just completely forgot about. Wouldn't that be annoying? Let's try not to die to fall damage as well. Where's the key? Can't find it anywhere. Is it in that pot? The very last pot I'm yet to have attacked. Is that where it is? Oh, of course it is. The very, very last one. Why wouldn't it be? Oh dear. I'm back. I just very quickly needed to go to the toilet. Don't worry, I washed my hands. If only there was a 4D like YouTube videos, because then you could smell how clean and fresh my hands smell right now. Okay, here we go. Let's get up there. Try not to get hit by the cannons. That's not ideal. One shot from cannons, and I'm as good as dead with Cinder here. No, thank you. I'm not feeling the pressure. Are you feeling the pressure? I'm definitely not feeling no pressure. Here we go.
Close to the engine car.
Are we at the end yet?
Where
No.
is everyone?
No, we're not. And I wish you could tell me why. Yes, that was a Frozen reference. Not a good one, but a Frozen reference all the same. Okay, push that. Oop. And then oop. Sorted. Bingo. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's just get this over with.
I don't like this one bit.
Oh, we're passing through a tunnel. That's why it's so dark. I believe this is going to be an ambush, probably. I don't know. This just seems far too innocent for Bandit Train right now. An aviator hat. No, for Shield Striker helmet. It does look like aviator, but it gives me increased armor and maximum health. So we are absolutely going to take advantage of those buffs right now. Oh, where did you come from? I knew it. I so knew it. Okay, let's just electrocute everything around us. Oh, man, he didn't even finish his attack and he honed in on me. That's like double layers of cheating right there. The only way the game could kill off Cinder is if it cheated. The dirty, rotten cheaters, for a lot of them. Okay, let's bring in Funny Bone and annihilate these fools. They had this coming, don't you forget. Oh, pirate hat. I got distracted very quickly right there. Okay, let's take him out. He's not as good as he was in Trap Team. The Trap Team cores never are. Oh, but I do like his frisbee's ricocheting right now. That bit's quite nice. It's because they realised that the Trap Team cores were too OP and Trap Team and nerfed them all. Oh no! It doesn't help that they also buffed up for grenades. Grenades are something to be feared right now. Okay, here we go. Okay, cool. Why did he die just because he died? That makes no sense. Can you imagine if I died and all of a sudden the 3 humans around me also just exploded suddenly out of nowhere? You'd have so many questions. Okay, here we go. Let us plop you into the place where you want to be. Then we can push you back to the left. Then we've got to put you back up there again. And then we've got to bring you to the right. Then we've got to put you back up again. Oh, this ordeal for a simple puzzle. I don't know, I do like the puzzles though where the blocks slide, because they slide and you need to sometimes hold their momentum. It requires just a lot more thought being put into them than just regular push block puzzles. I could really do with you guys dying right now, that'd be great. Thank you! As you shall receive once more. Oh, and here we are, Blubberbeard, for final sequence. Let's hope that Funny Bone can keep his life intact, not to become part of the real undead. That'd be great. Is that thing going to explode on me? Yes, it is. That's my own question. Please don't explode on me. Ow. I said don't explode on me. You take what I asked you to do and you do the complete opposite. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. Oh, that hurt. That hurt a lot. That hurt so much. Oh, food! I really, really want the food right now. Thank God that didn't hit me. I was so worried it was going to hit me then. Okay, sweet. We're almost back up to full. That's great. Okay, let's take him out some more. Luckily for me, even when I get up close and personal, I have my buzzsaw attack thing with Bob to deal with him. Very satisfying. Boom. Yes, shake it for room. Woohoo! We got him! Buzzsaw for the win, yeah. Please don't hit me. Thank you for not hitting me. Get him out of here. Sweet. Another popsicle. Don't mind if we do. Probably could have saved that for a hit point of damage instead, but oh well, never mind. Okay, time to be nimble, because these frisbees do not lock on. Again, unlike they did in Trap Team. Trap Team, they were so much better. Get that out of here. Sweet. Is Big Boss Man going to come down? Is he going to have the guts to come down himself? Oh no, there's so many grenades. Oh no. Ah, I'm surprised I didn't die sooner, to be honest. Well, there goes Funny Bone as well. That's 2 undead deaths to the bandit train, and there was not really much else more I could do. So we're down to our final undead member. It looks like after all of those painstaking attempts, we're going to go into Imaginators with either no undead characters carried over, or just the one. It's not good either way, because at most we're going to have 2 undead characters in Imaginators. At most. Okay, there we go. Oh, where's Elite Ghost Roaster when you need him? But Ghost Roaster died in Spyro's Adventure. He was our very first loss. It was awful, especially since that death was very avoidable. I just played poorly. A bit like I'm playing right now, actually. Okay, here we go. Get them out of here. Wow, Cinder is way better at dealing with those grenades than what Funny Bone was, and that's just because Funny Bone's projectile, whenever you aimed it at an enemy, it always seemed to fly either above it or in the complete opposite direction to which you fired it. Thank you for nothing, you useless projectiles. Oh, but he's dead. That's a lot of experience too. Level 16, let's go. Okay, let's unlock the cage without further ado. And boom, let's get out of here. We lost 2 undead characters already. I don't close the last one remaining. No siree. For one who's been here since Giants. Wow, Cinder has been through so much. Pretty much all the characters from Spyro's Adventure from Giants coming up to this point have been through a lot, and there's not many of them left. Okay, so here we go. Let's skip these cutscenes. I did say that we go through all of this stuff, but I never said anything about not pressing press button video game right now, because that's exactly what we're going to do. Press button video game, get the unnecessary deep stew out of here. Oh yeah. That's what we're talking about. Why bring this voice all of a sudden? Why not is why. You ask me why, I say why not. Now Buzz, I really wish I could skip over it on this YouTube right now. I'm mashing this button as much as can be mashed. But the video game said no, and boy you are lucky for it too, because I would so get you out of it in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat I would. It's just need to breathe in, and I need to chill. Oh hey chill. That's definitely not a pun I intended to make. Definitely not. Pun intended. Gathering of friends! Oh, my best friends are here. I like my friends. New friends. New friends, old friends, all of the friends. They're all my best friends. Yes, I am pushing in between us on that one. Friends! So let's try to skip over this and let's say you do of my friend! Get my friend out of here! Voice, hi, crack, yes please, why not? What has this commentary become? Let's not start having an existential crisis in the middle of the YouTube video, as exciting as that would be, wouldn't be particularly ideal. Much like a heart attack, okay, it would be very exciting with the cameras, but for me personally, a heart attack, not ideal. Let's go to the Sky Eater now. I'm going to need a sky vehicle for this section, because really, the Sky Slicer is a lot more exciting than a cutscene now, isn't it? So let's get the Shield Striker off the portal, replace it with a little bit of the Sky Slicer, and then we're going to, as we did last time, skip over this unnecessary deep stew. Yeah, get it out of here, baby, get it out of here. So, Sky Slicer. Just because we're doing the Sky section doesn't mean we're going to do the Sea section as well. The Sky section in this level is pretty good. For the Sea one, on the other hand, not so much. Let's get this over with. Oh wow, that is one bright Sky Slicer right there. It is all of the colours of a rainbow, all of them. Let's go. We aren't worried about no inverted controls. Yeah, that's so much more natural. Up is up and down is down. It's simple as that, really. Okay, take it out. Sweet. Got to take out the outside geode crystals, and then we can work our way to fit in a core. That is how this level works. Okay, I need you to die. Thank you! Unfortunately, it seems as though we can't lock on this onto the geodes. Never mind, we can! That's cool. But they take forever to load back up again. It's a long cooldown. But it's out of here. Sweet. Oh, now that's a lot more crystals. Like a lot more crystals. Not just a small amount of crystals, a lot more crystals. Okay, take him out though. We're going to take him out all the same. There, it's not a chance against our Sky Slicer might. See what I mean? This Sky section is fun because I can barrel roll, and I can do barrel roll, and I can do barrel roll. Okay, there we go. Let's turn tightly. That's what we have the brake button for. Thank goodness for brakes, alright. They're kind of crucial in pretty much any sort of transportation. Planes have brakes. At the end of the day, like when you ground a plane, you got to get it to stop, and when it initially hits that runway, it's going incredibly quick. Why do you think runways are as long as they are? Because planes need quite a long distance to slow down.
I just talk right into there. Oh,
And into the mouth, the very mouth of the Sky Eater itself we go. My topper is glitched out. Which for some reason the Sky Slicer it does that. Life is strong here, that is interesting. Let's swap out back to Shroom Boom. Another character that was added to our roster during the Giants run of the game. Shroom Boom and Cinder have both made it as far as this. Yeah, some of the few from Giants who have made it this far. Swarm as well, of course. Who else got introduced in Giants who's still around? I can't look at the cast on my bed beside me at the moment because I'm too busy concentrating on not dying to the Sky section. Thank you very much. Oh dear, I'm a bit on a crash course over here. Look out! You know what? I took that to the face on purpose because I was going to heal up from it anyway. All part of my plan. Here we go. Let's grab those. I'll go the wrong way. I cannot fly. Oh dear. This is why I'm not a pilot, folks. I think if my piloting skills were anywhere close to this level, I probably wouldn't survive the first flight by the looks of it. Oh no, we've got more to go yet. And our shields are almost depleted. Let's try not to kill off Smith Boom, shall we? That doesn't sound very fun. Oh boy, lasers. Go away, lasers. Nobody likes you. I said nobody likes you, and yet you proceed to hit me anyway. My armor is gone! Oh, that's still not done it yet? Oh, there you go, that's done it. That's more like it. Woo! We had health to spare, but you know what? It doesn't matter if we have 100 health or 1 health. Having health still means we have health and we can't get defeated all the same so long as we have health. Why I'm hugging myself to prove that, I don't know. I just am. Deal with it. Anyway, who else do we have who's still left over from Giants? There's obviously a Swarm, Whamshell still around, Shroom Boom, Cinder. Was that it? 4. That's half of the cast that was introduced that still remaining, and as far as Venture, we only have 3 of the original 8 remaining. So as far as Venture is even worse off. But for chances at this point, we are at the very last level of this game. So the chances of Zap, Tornado and Bash also making it, carried it all the way through to Imaginators, the chances there are quite strong. Okay, we have more magic characters, so I suppose the Mirror Shield will come in more handy.
Skylanders of the undead element are strong.
Okay, here we go. Undead again? The game just can't seem to leave Cinder alone. At this rate, we might not even get Cinder carried up to Imaginators. If she's defeated here, she's classed as dead and cannot be used again for the remainder of the series. It's that simple. And I don't want that to happen. Oh, but the game does? That was cheap. Video game. Bad video game. Very bad. Oh, but at least now they're dead. Watch out for the spinny dude. That's what we get out of the way for. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Oh, there's more dudes. I repeat, more. More where that came from. Oh, I thought that was a projectile then. That was coming straight for me. I got very worried for a moment. Luckily, we're safe. We're okay. And then I can make my ghosts explode. Explodey ghosties. Yippee. Oh, you're going to charge. You're going to fail miserably. That's just who you are. You're a failure. Watch out for you. I just called you a failure, so the last thing I want to do is fail to defeating you. Oh, yeah, you level up. Don't mind if we do. Yeah, take them out. Some more. Very nice. Yeah, Cinder is surprising me, I'm not going to lie. She's pretty good in this game. Oh! But we are going to take that hit to face. Luckily, we're fine. We have enough health to go around. We have the pretzel to heal us up directly afterwards as well. Okay, so more witch pictures and one of those spinny dudes. Okay, wait for him to finish spinning, then we can take him out. I'd rather take out the enemy that becomes indestructible than the enemies that fire projectiles. There we go. Now that he's dead, let's finish off the last of these guys. Oh, for now I had a wipe out of this character, but having a wipe out of this character is asking too much. Yes, get him out of here. Get you out of here. Ow. Or alternatively, I guess we could just take that to the face. Yes. Got him. And it's your boy Glummy. We're going to need a vehicle for this section. So we're going to, in anticipation of the darkness boss fight at the end, swap out for the burn cycle here. There's only one vehicle section in the Sky Eater itself. So by the time we get to the darkness, the armour for this vehicle will have been reinstigated. So let's hop on in there. Watch as a dragon attempts to drive a motorcycle. Only in the Skylanders can you see that. A freaking dragon is driving a Christmas burn cycle right now. If that's not cool, I don't know what is. What would also be cool right now is a good opportunity to take Cinder off of the portal, replace her with an Earth character. So that's going to be the character to wear when in doubt. Go for an elite. We need the increased health. So yeah, take advantage of Terrafin, but shiny. Yeah, the elites are basically the Skylanders equivalents of shinies from Pokemon. In fact, most Skylanders look like they would fit in Pokemon. Terrafin, you could make a very convincing Pokemon, I reckon. Wouldn't it be funny if Toys Bob had like hacked Nintendo or something and got a bunch of like discarded Pokemon designs and used those as Skylanders? That's where the Skylander designs came from. They weren't actually original the whole time. I mean, you could believe it. Certain characters. I mean, Funny Bone. Yeah, definitely Pokemon. Here we go. I've even seen online, like, people make custom Pokemon cards of, like, Skylanders characters, so it's a Skylander character artwork, but with then, obviously, it's been turned into a Pokemon card. So, a Fire Skylander gets a Fire type, and then the attacks from Pokemon for Skylander attacks, and they have HP and all that. Obviously, the graphic I've put on screen now explains it better than what my voice is doing. I'm going to say they're pretty cool. The custom Skylander Pokemon cards you can find online. Off we go again. Okay, here we go. Let's just try and get through this section as fast as ASAP. Shields are good. Shields are very good. More of them area, in fact. Oh, same goes for healing, actually. More is more. Anyway, I believe it is the middle one. Oh, but we got to defeat these guys first. Okay, cool. If you wish for me to kill them, I shall go ahead and kill them. You asked for this. Okay, come to me, you stupid Chaos Hand. Hopefully the middle one is the correct one, otherwise I did all of that for nothingness. Nope, we got past Chaos's defences. Sweet. Oh, I can even see the Imaginite Vault from back here. Are we going to go get it? We're obviously going to go get it. Oh, we got a Land Star, but that's not a Portal Master Iron Cup now, is it? Lame! Darkest Goo is lame! Oh, but the pizza was great. I did like pizza. So here we go, let's open this chest right there. Open! Sesame! And we got us... That's the same hat that Astroblast is wearing. Let's honour our comrade by wearing the same hat, the Sunrunner Spike. It actually looks pretty good on Terrafin, apart from the fact that it doesn't fit in his head smoothly and it's kind of floating in midair. But then again, it is in dedication to a sky vehicle, so it levitating off of the ground kind of makes sense. That's what sky vehicles do. They float. Well, they don't float, they fly. And that's what the hat's doing. It's flying, but ahead of Terrafin's head. So let us find out what the correct sequence is. You'd think I would have mesmerised this by now, given how many times I've played Superchargers, but apparently not. It is a shame that the pattern is the same every single time. would have been cool if the pattern was random, so then every single time you go through it, you have to see what the pattern is ahead of time. You have no other choice in the matter. But no, the developers just clearly aren't as smart as I am. Glummy, shut up! I'm not doing the baby Hydra. I'm not going to kill a baby. Also, it's boring. So yeah. You know, you think it would be my morals not killing a baby? No. I would happily kill a baby if it was at least entertaining, but it's not. Here we go. Let's see what we have. Water! You only just swapped to life. But you know what? I'm okay with water because water means we could go chill, we could go wham shell, or because chaos is coming up, we could go with Zap. Because Zap don't die. He's practically unkillable. Hopefully, and having said that, I don't die to chaos because I really want to have these 3 Skylanders from the original 8 going into Imaginators. That'd be nice, rather than just for 2 of them, which would be obviously Bash and Warnado if Zap bites bullet here. Okay, here we go. Let's take him out. Luckily, I think because there is no swimming in this game, I'm pretty sure that in water elemental areas, Zap heals up just by being in the area. I think that's what they changed his soldiering ability to. So just by being in this area, he should heal up by himself, naturally. Of course, we haven't taken any damage yet, so we have nothing that needs healing, which is why there's no healing being conducted. Makes sense to me. Okay, cool. Let's take these first out. Sweet! Oh, he is so good! Oh, what was Roberto's thinking when making this character? He is busted. Busted, I tell ya. Let's get him out of here. Let's get him out of here. Okay. Looks like I've got to deal with some evil spellpunks. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Food. Glorious. Glorious. Ow. Well, that wasn't it. I guess now we're about to find out if Zap just heals up by himself in water zones. He does! We was at 535 before, now we're at 555, 575. It's going up very slowly, but it's going up all the same. So let's take him out. Sweet. Now let's get the pizza fully heal ourselves up and go into a chaos fight. We have a chaos fight, followed by the darkness boss fight. Shit, which basically means that Zap is basically destined to die. Well, looks like we're going into Imaginators with only 2 of our original 8. This death is inevitable. If he doesn't die to chaos, he will die to the darkness. I guarantee you that much. And now I am scared. I am very much scared. Here we go, Crush of Chaos. Watch out for those guys. Luckily we can do that quite easily. Most of these attacks we can dodge quite easily. Let's be honest here. Chaos is a bit of a joke in Superchargers, even on the hardest, most difficulties. It's not Chaos that I fear, it's Darkness that I fear. Even with the Burn Cycle, that's the most busted vehicle to go into the Darkness boss fight, because the Burn Cycle has the smallest hitbox of all the land vehicles. At least I hope it does. It feels that way. I mean, it is a motorcycle compared to like a thick-ass tank, but it doesn't have as much armour as something like the Shark Tank does. And the Shark Tank is also really good from the Darkness boss fight because the missiles deal a lot of damage in quick succession. But the Burn Cycle is still better. Arguably best vehicle in the game for the Darkness boss fight. I think the best vehicle of the game, period, is either for Barrel Blaster or for Gold Rusher, Double Dare Trigger Happy's vehicle, Gold Rusher. In other words, the tech vehicles in this game are really good for tech and fire, whereas the other ones, Earth, are really good for tanking a lot of hits and dealing out a lot of damage. They're slow and not very agile, but that's, you know, kind of a point of the F element. And then the undead vehicles, just ones you utilise when you want to sabotage yourself, because the undead vehicles just don't measure up to the other ones. Like, undead is a great element, but its vehicles are very lackluster. It's a bit like in the sky vehicles, like the air ones are the best by miles. In the sea, actually, no, the sea vehicle's quite balanced in this game. That surprises me. Yeah, you can pick a sea vehicle from any element, and they're guaranteed to be more or less on the same plane. Maybe the magic ones are a little bit lesser than the water and dark. I mean, Sea Shocker is definitely the best of the 5, in my opinion. But yeah. You can pick pretty much any sea vehicle and be satisfied. And by that I mean dissatisfied, because the sea sections in this game are so awful, I hate them. the burning passion. In fact, I hate him so much. Oh, water is so strong here, so Sapa's going to heal over time. That's great! Unkillable! Until darkness boss fight. Here we go. Let's take him out. Oh, if only we could take advantage of the Supercharger rule and swap out for a Sky vehicle. But we can't do that during the darkness boss fight because, you know, it's land vehicles only. Let's jump over there. Jump over this one. I mean, come on, we've already depleted half his health. This guy is a joke. Where is he? One of the crown is right in front of us, quite literally. Get him out of here, man. Get him out of here. We're down to the R. You are a joke, Chaos. A actual joke. Okay. Out. Oh, no, never mind. You smashed it. Not in a good way. It's like when someone says you are on fire, not because you're on fire, but because you are literally on fire. And here comes the hands. Watch out. Watch out. There we go. Jump over that. Jump over that. There we go. Let's take them out some more. I am mashing off the buttons. Oh, and that has actually turned out very effective. We're already down to the second R. It was only just at the other R. And now we're down to the E. Chaos, why are you this way? And by that I mean useless. You're fucking useless. Okay, watch out for these rollers. Rollers of Doom. I mean, of course they're of Doom. Chaos names everything of Doom. Doom is his favourite word in the whole of the dictionary, which is a shame because there are far more like exciting words he could use, and yet instead he's stuck with boring old Doom over and over again. But here we go. There we go. Oh, and he's invincible again. We can dodge these just by staying in the middle. This is so stupid. Watch out for the Shockwave. Awesome Decepticon character that. Shockwave is one of the few characters in the Decepticon leagues who doesn't care for leading the Decepticons. He doesn't care for betraying Megatron. He is one of Megatron's most loyal allies, if you can even call it that. I mean, Shockwave wouldn't even consider himself an ally of Decepticons. He kind of allies himself with himself. He's out for himself. He's quite possibly the most evil Transformer as well. Some of the things he does in his scientific experiments. Oh, yeah, it makes you unable to sleep at night. Shockwave, pure evil, even more so than Megatron. Okay, thanks for the experience. Don't mind if we do. But yeah, Shockwave's just, he's cool. Not as cool as Soundwave though. Soundwave is the greatest Transformers character of all time. That being said, we're going to skip over all of this, even for the legendary credit sequence. As much as I love the legendary credit sequence, I just want to get into this fight and get it over with. Even though video games said no. I can't even listen to this right now because I don't have my headphones in. I can't enjoy Supercharged with Love. I'm going to be so depressed at the end of this episode. Not only do I not get to listen to Supercharged with Love, but we're probably about, not even probably, we're about to lose Zap. And this is Zap we're talking about here. This ain't just some regular run-of-the-mill lame eel dragon thingy. No, it's Zap. Anyway, I hope you're enjoying the song. I wish I was enjoying the song right now, but that's asking for too much. I didn't bring my headphones with me, and I am not about to make the audio echo. I'm too good for that. Man, the things I do for you guys have a goodness in my heart. Oh! It's not over! We have this sucker and he's being defeated. Luckily, that's what we have our moon cycle for. Burn, baby, burn! I don't know why I did that. I just feel like dancing. Why did he give him a mustache? Why does the Darkness have a mustache? And why is it better than mine? That's just not fair. You can't give him a mustache and it be better than mine. Okay, so Eon is going to blabber. He's going to tease for sequel. Oh no, wait, this is actually happening. This isn't a tease for a sequel. Like I originally thought. I've told you this story many a times. When I originally watched this cutscene, I felt as though this epic moment was basically meant to be like a teaser for the sequel. And then in the sequel is when we go on this huge journey in the Darklands to defeat the darkness once and for all. It would have been interesting though, Darkness being a complete protagonist on his own without Chaos in the picture. I just wish one of the Skylanders games didn't have Chaos as the main villain. And I'm not talking about no 3DS games, they're good on their own merits. And it is interesting for a 3DS villain to like be introduced into this game as well, the console version, Count Moneybone, especially since he's definitely the best of the 3DS villains. So seeing him in this game was very cool. Okay, there we go. This is where I start to concentrate, so the commentary is going to have to take a back seat for now. So here we go. Mash, mash, yeah. The more concentration, the better. I could get through this unscathed, I just never have. But there's a first for everything, you know? In fact, I think this might just be outside of Spyro's Adventure, the first finale period. For CarryOn series, where if we get through this unscathed, we get through it, and well, we technically haven't gotten through it unscathed because we lost 2 undead characters to Bandit Train. So this finale solidifies the fact that in every single finale we are guaranteed to lose characters. Oh, that's a shame. Anyway, let's focus on hitting these rings of power. Can't believe I just referenced that. The Lord of the Rings fans right now are not happy. Up we go! Let's take it out. Is my mashing going to be enough to skip to the next phase already? Let's see. Yes. Yes it is. My least favourite part of the fight. These here demons from hell, the Shadow Guardians, this is why. They shield your attacks and they have homing attacks. What part of what I just said right there was fair? This is like having to fight against Bubble Blast, okay? And I've had to fight against Bubble Blast in PvP plenty of times before. It is not fair. It is not a fair fight. Ow. You see what I mean? Not a fair fight. No matter what part of the arena I go to. Okay, one of them's dead. That's cool. But does it stay dead, or do they go back to 3 after this phase? That is the question, my friends, because I don't usually go out my way to try to kill them. Oh, that was a nasty hit. I should have done better. Boom, right in the face. Sucker! Oh no, looks like they don't respawn, so if we kill them, then they are just dead, period. That part is nice, I guess. Oh, we've already used up all our shields. This is not good. This is very not good! There's our first death of many. We need a chunky ass health bar, so Elite Terrafin is our next best bet, no doubt about it. Bring out the elites from one Spice Adventure character to another. With the exception of Shroom Boom, we've only been playing Spice Adventure characters in this episode, and Funny Bone as well. He's from Trap Team. He's no Spice Adventure character. Ow! That's just rude. Okay, all those guys are dead. Oh, it does spawn more! Oh, that's rude. Okay, where are the shields? Where are the shields? Fucking useless. And now, all we have left for Terrafin is his miniaturized version, Terabyte. Great. Just great. Here we go, Spyro. So if we lose him, we go to his miniaturized form, Spry. And I don't want to be losing all of the elites as well, because these are the only ones that are going to be carried forward into Imaginators to have any shot at doing anything whatsoever. Because the elites are basically what the cores should have been in Imaginators. Okay, let's just try and get through this as unscathed as possible. Which seems to be asking for too much. Oh, I really need some shields right now. Okay, let's gather all these gear bits. Gathering them up good. Try to avoid damage along the way. Emphasis on try. Succeed, not so much. I really want that wrench right now. Gimme! Gimme for a wrench! Okay, you know who else has a chunky health bar? A giant, and I can't see Swarm being that useful in Imaginators. Like, giants, even compared to Core's got an even bigger nerf for that game, so... We'll take the hit points, and for maximised amount they will be being a giant over a Core. Or who knows, you know, Swarm might be that good a driver that we survived this with him. Who knows? Ow. Also, ow. Not a good driver, it seems. Is it him or is it me? Okay, time to go back to concentrating, because if I concentrate hard enough, we can get through this relatively unscathed. If we have to avoid a ring to avoid damage, so be it. But obviously I want to get into these rings as frequently as possible, because then I can start my attack cycle with a burn cycle. Yeah, I want you. There we go. We want you. There we go. Oh, and that's not the dark orange ones yet. These are the dark orange ones. These are the ones we want. Okay, here we go. Let's take them out some more. Take them out, take them out, take them out, take them out some more. Take them out, take them out, take them out some more. Yeah. But thank you, Swarm, and your chunky hitbox. Oh, where's some wrenches when you need it? Okay, here we go. Can't believe I lost so many characters to that freaking section. I normally don't lose that many characters to that section. Like, even for the sake of my performances, that's one of my worst performances on record. And it's unfortunate, very much so, because now I have just an army of minis! And no Zap. Zap shall be missed. Dearly. Okay, that's still not a dark orange one. Dark orange! Yippee! Take him out! Let's go! Take him out! Let's go! Okay, there we go, that's more like it. Chunky dude's going down. And by chunky dude, I don't mean Storm, I mean him. The big guy with a mustache. Okay, what do we have? It's unfortunate that my boost doesn't count as a boost. Only for rings do that. But speaking of rings, there's one. Let's thread needle. That was very close right there. Okay, there we go. Get the ring. Get the ring again. Oh, fuck. There was nothing we could have done about that one there. That one kind of just came up on me. Get the ring. No idea how he took no damage there. Oh boy, we're on to the next phase. Okay, now he's going to incorporate his laser as well. So we have like pillars and lasers of doom to deal with. I love it. Not really. Okay, here we go. There we go. This was the only ring we had enough speed to hit. Hit that one. Hit that one. There we go. Yes, commentary not very exciting. You are, and words mighty tough one. Just going to have to deal with it. There we go. Sweet. I had to react to that very, very quickly. It's a good thing I'm a good driver. Fast reaction times and all that. Okay, here we go. Let's take him out. Cool. And we're shifting. This is shifty. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. If we go from one side to the other, then it takes longer for the laser to get back to reaching us again. Which is why I keep going from one side to the other. And the more on the sides we are, the more easier we can react, the more time we have to react to pillars. Which again is why you want to be as close to the edges as possible. I should not be giving advice on this boss fight. So far I have not really proven myself now, have I? Oh, we're out of shields. Come on, let's at least hit this one. Let this be the last one, pretty please, video game. Oh no! 600 health to go, and this could be our first air full-on casualty. Much like the earth element, up until now, the only casualties of the air element have been ones that have original versions to revert to. Okay, I'm trying for the lasers. Ooh, babies are so close. Oh, we didn't hit that. Oh no! Oh no! That came out of nowhere. Swarm. Oh no, I'm sad. Okay, we have Superchargers, or better yet, we have one final elite to go. Trigger happy. So we've had 2 fallen casualties. We've had Zap and Swarm, and we've had others reverted to their minis. Don't you dare hit me, you son of a bitch. Okay, this should be the last phase, so all we got to do is get these rings. Did I get it? I can barely even tell if I got it or not. Okay, let this be the last one, please, because it is so hard to keep up at this point. Whew. Okay, a lot more casualties than... I say a lot more. 4 seems to be my average against a darkness fight. I've done worse, I've done better. Let's just move on, knowing that at the bare minimum, Elite Trigger Happy is going into Imaginators. Arguably the best one to be going into Imaginators, because he still has his miniaturized form after him, and in Imaginators he's going to perform really well, because he's going to perform like his core should, being a buffed up version of his original self, right there. Thank you so much for watching through to the end of this video. I deeply appreciate every last one of you, since it's viewers such as yourself which make these videos possible, and I couldn't do it without all of your unwavering support. If you enjoyed what you just saw, you can click on screen now to watch either my most recent video or a video picked out specifically just for you. You can also access the entire playlist for the video you just watched. I'll be seeing you in the next video, but until that moment arises, peace!